Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today going to be a fantastic day. Good to see you all here today. Mr. Sadai,
Mr. Johnson, good morning.
how are you doing today, sir?
Fantastic. How are you doing?
Wonderful. Today's a wonderful Wednesday.
It really is. Absolutely. We've got Dan the man in the house. That's good to know. Good morning, everyone. Mr. Jonathan Blanco Rivera. Good morning. Pansy, Big Play J, Cam, Kevin. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning. Where you at, John? Are you still in Sao Paulo?
Yes, sir. I'm still here. Changed the view up a little bit. Got a different apartment today. Or the
Oh
other.
yeah?
Yep.
Cool, cool, cool. How do you like it? What happened?
It's nice. This one has the washer and dryer. So, that's a plus. In America, we take things like that for granted. Here in Latin America, it's a little different.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hear you. So what's going on, everyone? How's everybody doing?
I'm feeling fantastic, Bob. I woke up this morning. I gotta let you guys know a little something about my guy Savion. Now, this guy is an absolute killer. Okay, he was so sick yesterday that his head was pounding. You could hear it in his nose. He just wasn't at the top of his game. He was very ill, and even though he was feeling sick, he still got a seller locked up under contract, and I signed the paperwork this
Woo-wee.
morning. It's a huge shout out to Savion because he's an absolute menace on the phone.
Fantastic. Congratulations. That's awesome. Yeah. That's called grit. That's called perseverance. Pushing through. Pushing through. He's also a young gun, like Mr. Matt Riley is.
There he is.
How you guys doing? Another innovation under contract. Fantastic. Is it innovation? Is that what it is, John?
Yep, Novation,
Where?
Atlanta, Georgia.
Wee. Nice,
Yeah,
nice, nice, nice.
the
Are you guys
numbers look
getting your
good.
leads from the PPC? Or I should
PPC,
say
yep.
Facebook?
Another thing that
Fantastic.
happened yesterday, Bob, actually, because I've been posting about me just talking to sellers and closing deals, all I do is I just do the IG lives. I don't do the editing, none of that stuff. It's all real, it's raw. People see what I'm doing online. And a guy that I met at an event 2 years ago saw that,
Wow.
hey, I'm doing this business. He likes the way that I'm talking to people, I'm closing deals. He said, look, John, we let go of our team late last year. I spent $6,500 in leads for PPC leads. And I'm not in a position right now where I have the time to call these people and close them myself. Would you call these leads for me?
Wow.
I say, yeah, let's talk about the commission. What do you think you'd want if you were to pay for the marketing? We typically shoot for a minimum of 20,000 per deal.
Right?
We negotiated. He was like, 50-50 at first. I told him, hey, well, if I'm going to take it from first contact to close and it's completely hands off for you, would you accept 35% at the closing table? He told me, yeah. So he set me up. I've got like 35, 36 leads already that are PPC leads in addition to all the leads that we got coming in. And so I just want to talk about the importance of putting yourself out there, getting loud, and letting people know what you're doing because you really don't know who's watching you. It's very
Absolutely.
important. And just because I've
Uh,
been posting on Instagram, an opportunity presented itself because somebody saw what I was doing, liked what I was doing, and wanted to invest in what I was doing.
yeah. Congratulations. That's awesome. That's one thing that I'm really shitty in, posting social media. Yeah, I don't know. I know I have to do it, and I know it's incredibly important, especially for business. I don't know what it is. I just don't do it.
Well, you know
But
what? The beautiful thing about that is, Bob, you're in a position where you can delegate stuff like that. So you could hire somebody to post for
yeah,
you. We have
Yeah, that's
tons
true.
of reels of you, Bob, from the live show already made that we have to post. I have yet to post them on the REI Rev page. You can post those on your personal page as well and build your personal
Cool.
brand. Of course, yeah, and
Cool.
I'll send them to you.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, and I'm sure you can find somebody to throw them up there for you.
Yeah, I mean, we actually have a VA whose job is only social media and to reach out to wholesalers for dead leads and stuff like that. But she does most of our social media work, so I can get her more work. Yeah, definitely.
Awesome.
That's great. That's great. Thank you. Thank you for the kick in the butt. Need
Thank
it.
you. Dan the man joining us this morning.
Yes, sir. Haven't had a chance to talk to this guy, this great guy, for a while now. How you doing, Dan?
What's going on, fellas? How we
Good to
doing?
see you. Good to hear from you, I should say.
I think
Dan moving
we
federal this
you
morning.
heard from me on Monday,
Did I?
right? I don't know.
We might have.
I don't even know what day it is anymore, Bob. To be honest with you, I'm just
Yeah, I hear you. I'm the same.
I don't think I was. I don't think I was here on Monday. Actually, I was not because
I know you were here probably
my
yesterday.
Wi-Fi was down on Monday. So
Yeah, but good to have you here.
I'm here. I'm alive. I heard that the audience was talking about it. Somebody was talking about us. Somebody brought me up on Monday, supposedly when I wasn't here. I know because I remember John tagged me in the chat. So I don't know what that was about, but I may
Man,
Bob
not have been
mentioned
here
that
in
he
person, but
was
I was here in spirit.
always. Bob mentioned that he was using the Apex CRM made
yes,
by none other than the
No,
man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Dan Fazio.
that's
yes,
right.
sir.
That's what the question was. Yep. Jonathan asked me what CRM do I use, and I told him I'm migrating most of my stuff to your CRM right now.
Cool.
So, yep, I had my onboarding yesterday with your team. That was
Oh,
good.
how'd they go? Everything
Oh,
going well?
pretty good. Yeah, pretty
Neat.
good, pretty good. And so just waiting. As a matter of fact, that's one of my things for today. One of my non-negotiables is to get one of my VAs to migrate everything over, so we can get going with it. I already
Yeah.
have like that web form
Cool.
getting filled. So yeah, we're gonna keep going.
I'm glad to hear it went well. I put my team inside of a hospitality, a whole thing on people that teach people how to run hotels. I actually put them inside of an online class for hospitality. So we had a whole thing on Friday where they literally sat for like 4.5 hours just learning about how to be better at customer service, how to be better at talking to people, all that kind of stuff. So
Cool.
we're literally doing everything we can. I'm pulling every trick out of the hat to make the whole experience better for everybody. So we're just trying to do things that are a little bit out of the box to keep improving. In ways that my whole thing is always do things that other people aren't doing, right? So I feel like a big thing is you get a lot of these other companies that they charge an extremely high amount per month, and then they don't actually put any effort into actually like building a brand, a company, everything with us with Apex. We want to make sure that everything that we're building, everything that we're creating is representing the brand, and we're actually building out an actual something that people can recognize whenever they sign up for any of our services through anything that we offer. That they recognize that that level of customer service, that level of hospitality, everything like that. So for us, what we really strive towards is trying to do things that really thinking out of the box, doing things that we're not doing. So there was, I just started looking last week into some things of like, how can we plug the team into getting educated on a process that other companies are doing. You don't see these other companies, and I'm not going to speak on anybody else's name. I'm not going to run any other companies through the mud, but you see a lot of these other companies who have CRMs and lead platforms They don't care, about your all's opinion of their platform. They don't care about the customer service. They don't care about the hospitality. They don't care about trying to make their brand professional. All they care about is selling you a product. And we just want to make sure that we change that. I mean, that we're different than everybody else. So not only is our price better, um, but everything is also all taken care of.
So you're telling me that even though one or two zeros were added to your bank account lately, you're still not taking your foot off the pedal?
Well, that's completely different. You know what I mean? That's completely organization related. That's going more towards the whole organization. Building out that that long term goal. I mean, whereas this is company specific. So
Yeah.
as we have the whole picture, and then we have the minor plans and the minor pictures, and making sure that that everything that we're building underneath this umbrella is performing and standing up to the overall brand of what we're creating.
I hear you. And I love what I see. So I can't
Thank
wait
you.
to get going on it even more. So if anybody needs a good CRM, people keep asking me. I got to get an affiliate link from you, man. This isn't
Yes, yes,
fair.
yeah. Actually, what, I was gonna say that. So we actually we have an official affiliate program for anyone that is interested. You guys can message me. I actually got Pansy on the affiliate program um, last
Nice.
last week. So yeah,
Yeah,
so
I have a question. Did you not share with me at one point a little video about the CRM at one time? Because I can't find it, and I had a few people that wanted like a video that generally
oh man,
explained
we,
some
we
of
just
it.
we just can't catch a break. It seems like everything we don't have is always what everybody wants. No, we don't have a video. We do have like an onboarding video or a little like walkthrough, but that's more for people who already have the platform. The best thing to do, Pansy, if they really want the information, is just to get them into a demo meeting with one of my sales guys. It takes 5 to 10 minutes, and they can learn everything about the platform on there.
Okay, yeah, because like that's what I told them. I'm like, it doesn't take very long for them to give you a quick demo, but I guess they just want to know a little more before they sign up for a demo.
So
So,
there's no pressure. Just make sure to tell them there's no pressure when they sign up for a demo. There's nothing that's demanding that they buy. Or I think a lot of people fear when they sign up for a demo that they're going to be pressured to buy on the demo. The demo is there. Literally, we have the whole team in place. Sometimes it's me if I have time. A lot of times it's going to be someone from my team. But it's literally just there just to give you the information. So we literally have a whole department there to literally show you everything directly, and that way because what we don't want is we don't want people just to look at a video and make their own assumptions, right? We want to have an expert in there on the call actually being able to answer their questions directly, make sure that they can actually change over, create specifications, when needed. Just because the fact that we just feel like if we kind of put a whole video together, that we can put a very vague trailer together for the platform, but it's going to look very generic, right? And it's not going to give anybody any indication of how everything is different, right? So I just tell people there's no pressure, there's no demand that if you sign up for a demo that you have to pay that day. It's literally just there to get them, show them the whole platform, and that way if they have any direct questions, they can easily just ask them right there on the call, and we're more than happy to send them over the recording of the call as well if they want to review it in the future.
all right, thank you.
There you go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here to answer your questions, to see how we can help you, to get you your first deal, your 100th deal, your 5th deal, doesn't matter. Everybody goes through um, a time where, or a situation where they need help. I reach out to Dan, to John, to Matt, to everybody when I need help. And, once in a while they reach out to me too. So whatever you need. That's what we gather here for. So if you have any questions, by all means, either join us on the platform or put your questions in the side chat, and we'd be more than happy to help you. That's the purpose here. Just looking to connect with more people. This is my first time here. Congratulations and welcome, Dino. Good to have you here. If you have, I don't know how much you've been involved in this business so far. If you're a beginner, you're in the right place. If you're an intermediate, you're in the right place. If you're an advanced, seasoned vet, you're in the right place because you can get help. Or, I mean, I get help most of the times when I need boots on the ground. This is the first place I go to because people are friendly, because people want to help each other, and I get help all the time. So I'm very, very grateful to everybody, and hopefully I can return the favor to them. Great. So what's holding you back, Dino? You haven't done a deal yet, but you understand the business quite well. What's your bottleneck? What's making you procrastinate or not having you close your first deal yet? In the meanwhile, who else? By the way, guys, I got to jump off at exactly 8:59 because I have to be in a meeting at 9 a.m. sharp. So I tried to comp 2. I don't know what that means. So my call list, I'm getting to the 5 times contacted. My question is, what is the limit before considering it a dead lead? So are you saying that you've tried dialing them 5 times and you have not talked to them yet, or you have talked to them 5 times and you haven't gotten anywhere? Either way, well, I take that back. If you've tried dialing them 5 times and you haven't been able to get a hold of them, either it could be because you have the wrong number or they're just not interested. But if you've talked to them, you continue talking until they tell you to drop dead or, you get somewhere with them. So that could be a long while or it could be very short. What would be a starting budget for a PPC campaign? Depends on who you ask. I probably would not want to start a PPC campaign unless I know for sure that I have a bare, bare, bare minimum of 3 months of budget for it. I prefer 6 months, but bare would be 3 months. You've got the 2 experts here, Dan and John, who can probably answer you better on that. And I probably wouldn't want to go anything less than, I mean, honestly, first of all, it depends on the market. Cam, I know you're in SoCal, for example. In SoCal, you're going to need a bigger budget, my friend, for PPC than you would, let's say, I don't know, Birmingham, for example. I'm just throwing a city out there. And in SoCal, you probably need a good 4,000 to 5,000 to start off with a month. What do you guys think on that?
I appreciate that you called me an expert about this, Bob. I'm still learning myself. I'm still very much testing things. Dan, definitely the expert in this regard. I'm learning from people like Dan and Drew, that have spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on ads. So we're still very much testing. The only advice that I can give is, you do definitely have to have money to make money in the terms of the PPC game. So you can't be afraid to spend money because you're buying data, you're buying the results. And once you have some results, you got to test those results against other hypotheses. It's very much like, when you're in high school or middle school and you're learning how to prove a hypothesis, right? With these ads, you first have a consistent variable and then you test the other variables against the consistent variable to see, what gets you a better result. And all of that is going to cost money. And when you figure out, okay, what's working, what's not working, you double down on what's working and you tweak what's working to see if you can make it work better. Sometimes that means changing the creative. Um, Sometimes video creatives perform better than still creatives and stuff like that. Specific targeted interests are better for finding the type of avatar that's going to sign a contract for you versus others, right? And so to find out, what works best for you and your business is going to cost money. So you got to have a minimum, I'd say, of about $120 a day to spend on ads, for at least a few months. So the first month you're probably going to be learning, especially if you try to do this on your own, right? You're going to be learning, okay, well, what works, what's getting me results, what's, wasting my money. And then you switch up, okay, is it the creative we can change? Is it some of these interests that we're targeting, special interests that we're targeting that could be different? And it's a lot of trial and error, right? But you gotta buy the data. And so that's going to be my biggest suggestion to anybody that's thinking about PPC is just to have, $5,000-$10,000 that you can realistically spend, knowing that you will likely get a deal and make it back. If you have the ability to close people on the phone that are motivated to sell, but you're going to have to see that money go out to buy the data to figure out how to get in touch with those people that actually want to sell.
There
What do you
you
think
go.
about that, Dan?
I think there's different levels of, what you can do PPC wise. I think a lot of people automatically assume that they have to have like some super complex, like, high performing, ad that's bringing in all these, and they have to spend all this money. And there's a lot of different forms of advertising in wholesaling. My thing is, if you really want to make this thing, really work, and if you really want to touch, where the industry is currently at, you in my opinion, I would just go straight to PPC. I personally think it's a waste of time to cold call anymore. I think it's gonna eventually be a waste of time to SMS, just because of the fact that the amount of people that you're gonna have to go through just to get a maybe, and then to find out that probably that that their price is not gonna work. Um, I don't know. In my opinion, I think that you do enough cold outreach, and I think that you have enough like cold interaction even when you're going PPC nowadays. And so I think that if you're going to try to save time to try to get to your first deal, I think shifting over to the PPC lead route is what is going to bring you the highest, not only return on time, but also return on investment. I just think that a lot of people don't consider how much money that they're actually going to have to spend in SMS and cold calling to actually get a lead. I just don't think it's better. I just don't think that the ROI is better. I disagree with Matt in this regard. I don't think that you can get to a deal cheaper with cold calling or SMS than you can PPC. I just don't think that it's really a cheaper route. I think it's, at the end of the day, it's going to cost you about the same on that first deal, just because of lack of experience, lack of exit strategies, lack of all these things. And then when you actually gather that experience, the PPC is going to jump way higher. So at the end of the day, you're pretty much going to be spending about the same amount of money either way. You might as well go a route that's going to save you more time.
You just poked the bear, and he's awake.
Listen, I love bears.
No. Actually,
If this is what we got to do to get you up here, I'll do it every day, Matt.
maybe the way that I wrote it was misinterpreted. I agree. My thing is PPC is probably one of the most, look at my videos, one of the most expensive outlets that you can use in terms of marketing. So for people just starting out, the route might be the cold calling SMS until you build up enough of money consistent money in order to do PPC. Because I agree,
I
inbound
think
leads.
that was true though a year ago. I think that was true a year ago, but I don't think it's true anymore. I've seen people, spend thousands of dollars on cold calling and SMS and still don't have anything to show for it. So I just think at the end of the day, if you're gonna save your return on time and you're gonna be spending about the same,
So
in my opinion,
here's
just
the
from what I've seen.
challenge. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. I'm not. Unfortunately, I gotta jump off. But here's the challenge with spending thousands of dollars on cold calling or pay per click or whatever it is. Um, you need to have the money, number one, and number two, with pay per click, you need to have the be working with the right team. You yourself, you probably don't know any better. You're gonna make a lot of mistakes, and PPC can be very expensive. So you got to find the right team, right company, right person to work with, that they know what they're doing, and be able to get them to get you results, or else you're going to lose money really quick. Same thing with cold calling. If you're going to hire VAs and a VA team or a company to do your cold calling, it's still going to cost you. That's what I did 2 years ago. I spent like $2,000 to $3,000 a month on this VA team, and I got nothing out of it. And after 6 months, I said, forget it. This is stupid. I'm going to do it on my own. Okay, and we did it on our own with our team, and we got much better results. Um, so if you have the money, yeah, you can go for it. Find a reputable company, find a company, ask around who's doing what and who's getting results, and go with that. If you don't have money, though, you really don't have an option but to cold call. You know,
Well, I think if you don't have money, I don't think you should be. I mean, I just think if you don't have money, then there really you don't really have
a business. We go
you don't
back to
have
that.
you don't have anything. Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. We
so I
go back
mean,
to
you,
that question
you
of
got to have
a
money
low
either
barrier.
way. I mean,
Yeah,
go get the money. I mean, if you don't have money and you really want to take a risk, then you got to go borrow it. I mean, unfortunately, and
yeah.
that's not a Dave Ramsey, philosophy or anything like that. And I don't really encourage people to go and borrow money, but like if you don't have money, go and borrow money. My company still borrows money to this day. We still take advantage of, other people's money, to advantage ourselves farther ahead. So, I mean, it's not necessarily, um, we if you don't have it, then you got to go get it. I mean, I just don't think that it's worth it to go cold calling and SMS anymore. So don't let Dan cut you. I'm not cutting him off. He can talk.
Speak up, Matt. Speak up. Say it with your chest, man. Puff the chest out, man. Let us know. What were you saying? Matt's gone.
I was
Oh,
drinking.
here he's
I was
back.
drinking my morning. I was
He's
drinking my
drinking
morning
his
cup of
coffee.
espresso over here.
Okay.
No, I agree. I think if we're talking dollars for dollars, there are people that truly. There was an individual that came up here the other 2 weeks ago, and he truly believes in cold calling. He has a cold calling team. I'm sure he is probably the owner of a cold calling company. That is his bread and butter. He
I
believes
remember
is
that guy.
yeah.
I
He
remember that
believes
I
guy.
talked to another guy.
that provides a higher ROI to him than any other source. When I was an agent years ago, I was one of the first ones out of like my team, my company. A lot of brokers weren't even using PPC, and I was doing the Facebook ads. I was doing all their marketing. And once I started implementing PPC, and I was doing it at like $3,000 a month, the ROI was insane in comparison to all the other things. But if I didn't have the money at the right when I started to do PPC right away, I would have had no other choice but to do the other outlets first until I built up that pipeline and that consistent money in order to do it. It's like so I think that's the thing. If you're sitting on some money and you're just starting out, PPC would be great as long as you know the other skills though as well, because PPC, just like anything else, you need to know follow up. You need to have a CRM. You need to be able to manage these leads that are coming in and know what to do with them. Otherwise, you're going to throw money away. And there are so many people that, of course, will dog PPC or anything else and be like, "Oh, that didn't work for me. I spent a bunch of money and I got nothing from it." Well, it's like you probably also didn't have the 9 other things that are required with any lead source, though, as well. You can't do PPC and
Yeah.
run everything out of like Google Voice and not have a CRM or anything else.
Yeah, you got
But
to
I love
definitely.
PPC. I get it.
Got to stay on top of the PPC leads.
Yeah, we're starting ours up on the lease option side. So we'll be starting this week. We'll be doing PPC, Google PPC, and then we'll be doing Facebook ads. Drew.biz he's got an appointment with John Jackson tomorrow. So I'm gonna implement him on
Wow.
the Facebook side, and then we're gonna be
Wow.
running PPC heavy for buyers for our lease option properties to try to plug that hole. So I'm excited to see what that's gonna do.
That's insane.
I know Nick. I went on a Nick Perry rabbit hole not too long ago too, and I obviously know he is 100% PPC, and I get it. I totally I agree.
Maya's had a question. Mia K or Maya K?
Hi, it's Mia. Can you guys hear me okay?
Hey, Mia, good
Yes.
morning.
Hi, good morning. How you guys doing?
Fantastic. How are you?
I'm good. I just want to say I'm thankful for this group. I am a novice in real estate. I'm a Gator and Pace Morby's group, but I am new to this whole experience. And I just been spending out money, and it's kind of annoying because when you new, you don't know. You really just don't know. So you try and get into these groups and doors where maybe you can make these connections and learn from people that have some experience in the game. Because I have zero. I have collection experience from the government. I'm an inspector for FEMA, so I have some housing, knowledge, but none when it comes to investing my money. So I just found two properties and I was listening to what the guys were saying and I did cold call to get those properties through a from batch leads, right? So I was able to reach the seller. I talked to him and he has two houses. I'm familiar with the neighborhood. I I'm looking to do deals right now in Mobile, Alabama. And so I tried to comp them yesterday on my own, and my head kind of just started hurting because I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't have a lot of comps, no, really hardly any comps in the area to even go by. So that's where I am right now, trying to. It may not even go through, but it's just a shot, just to get the experience to see if I could even obtain these two properties.
You want to run them with us here on the show? We can take a look at them.
Yeah, I can. Absolutely.
All right, let's go ahead and do that then.
Okay. You want the
I
address?
gotta, sure, give me 1 second. I gotta plug my
Okay.
computer in here. Give me one
Okay.
second here.
Thank you so much.
In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, please invite somebody you think is going to benefit from this. We're going to comp a property live. We're going to comp a property live for everyone. Give me 1 second. I'm going to come back with a charger for my computer.
Okay.
All right, I am back. Got my computer plugged in here.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to go on ahead and open up Zillow, and I'm going to show everybody how we can use Zillow, and we're also going to use Privy. If you haven't already, Privy is a great app for comps, especially in non-disclosure markets, and we'll kind of break down why I like to use Privy and why it's relevant as well. Um, and if you haven't already signed up for it, you can support the community. We'll drop a link that will support the community when you get signed up with our affiliate link, so we can continue doing stuff like this. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go on over to Zillow.com. I'm going to also change the live stream a little bit so we can see. And what is the address of this property? This is the free way how to actually comp property. Okay. in Alabama, Pritchard, Alabama. All right, fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, all right, the first thing I'm going to look at is this property listed for sale by owner or on market or off market? This is an off market property. This has no Zestimate. This is one thing I'm looking at. I'm looking at the 22 assessed value. This is what the person is paying taxes on. They're assessing this property to be worth $66,400, and that's the price they're being taxed on. Here's the address. What I'm paying attention to is the bed bath count and the square footage. Okay, very, very important. Bed bath count, square footage, and the condition of the property. These are the photos. Looks like the property's in rough shape. I'm not sure if it's been remodeled. Has it been remodeled, Mia? Okay. Okay. All right. Sometimes Zillow has outdated photos. The best thing you can do is always click on that street view to see what condition the property's in. You'll see in this bottom right-hand corner right here, the year that this picture was taken. This one is 2024. So this looks like it's more updated than the photos we see on Zillow. And we do see that that roof was repaired in comparison to those photos that we saw on the listing previously. So from here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a look at the property information. The first thing I want to see is, what did they purchase the property for? Is there any price history, sales history? So it looks like the property was originally purchased back in 2014 for $34,000. Then somebody sold it again, looks like 5 months later, for $14,900. And so on Zillow, we see this information at a glance here, but why I like to use Privy, and I'll log in for everybody to see why Privy is a good app to have. It gives us a little bit more information about the story of this property, right? And we can tell a lot about a property just based off of the purchase and sales history. We can see if an investor purchased it, what they bought it for, who it was. So we go to property details on Privy and we scroll down here, and we see property history. So this is something to keep in mind. It looks like in 2015, this property was sold via quit claim deed for $8,000 within the family. So from one family member to another, from Keith to Carrillos. Now, what is a quit claim deed? This is a deed. When you purchase a property, there is no title insurance on this deed. So this means that they're purchasing this property. If there are any liens or mortgages that are still on the property, hold on a second. I'm not sure if that means that the mortgages go with it. If you can quit claim the deed for $8,000, I think any liens though do stay on the property. Let me see. So if you don't know something, what you can do is you can Google it. What is a quit claim deed? You don't need to feel embarrassed about not knowing something. Generally, a quit claim deed is a formal renunciation of a legal claim against some other person or of a right to land. So now we have this understanding, right? If you purchase a property with a quit claim deed, do you have title insurance? Okay, so I was correct. Title insurance is not issued in conjunction with a quit claim deed. If you purchase a property with a quit claim deed, are you inheriting liens? Quit claim deeds do not transfer mortgages or tax liens on the property. This means the previous owner is still financially responsible for money owed on the house. Okay, this is interesting. So the main concern, if you were to purchase this, from a cash buyer's point of view, is going to be this property was purchased without title insurance. So they may go back and see that there could be liens. And this is another reason why we use software like PropStream, right? Because I'll tell you, all of these softwares serve a different purpose, right? We see some information on one software that you can't see on the other, but generally they're all useful for doing something, right? We don't just tell people you need these softwares, just to sell you on the softwares. You can support the community by purchasing the softwares using our link, but whether you do that or not, you're going to find yourself needing these softwares. So let's go on ahead. It looks like this may be the property. 32 16 16. Let's see. Yep. So this is saying it's a different address, but it's the same owner. We were looking previously there. So what I want to see is are there any mortgages or liens on this property? We saw the at length mortgage sale data, right? So PropStream and Privy both have that this property was sold via quitclaim deed, and that information is not viewable on Zillow, right? So this is why a product like this is important, right? Let's see. So this was all cash. This means that they don't have any liens on the property that I can see here, and there is no mortgage because they purchased this property cash, from what we know here. So, and it's important. You have to get the title searched by the title company, and they will tell you if there's any liens that are not recorded here that we can see on PropStream. However, let's go on ahead and take a look at the properties nearby that are in similar condition or of similar property characteristics. So like I was saying earlier, main characteristics that we're looking at are the bed bath count and the square footage. Okay, general rule of thumb, and also the year built is important. General rule of thumb for square footage, you can go above what you have in square footage or below what you have in square footage by about 200 square feet. Okay, so you can go 200 square feet above or 200 square feet below. So we're seeing that this property here on Gulfway Drive, let's take a look, see where that was at. Also, you don't want to cross any major main roads when you're comping. You want to be looking in the same neighborhood or subdivision. Very important. You want to be looking at properties nearby that have sold. All right, so this property here on Gulfway Drive, this is a 1989 year built. Generally, you can go above 10 years or below 10 years in year built, and it still be a comparable property. Another thing that is very important is when the property sold. In a market like right now, we're currently facing economic turbulence. So, we're seeing that interest rates are all over the place. They're increasing, and they're not comparable. The interest rates today are not comparable to what they were 6 months ago, 7 months ago. But it's a completely different market. So you want to be looking at properties that have sold sooner rather than later. In cases like this, where there are not too many properties sold, you don't really have too much of a choice. But the best thing to do is always ask cash buyers in the area to see what they value the properties to be at, because at the end of the day, it's not who lists the property that decides how much a property is worth. It's not the market that decides what the property is worth. It's a ready, willing, and able cash buyer that decides what the property is worth. And that person, depending on how you acquire this property, could be a investor that you're going to assign this to, or if you're more of an advanced acquisition specialist, novation in listing this property on the MLS. So we see that this property here, we don't have the bed count here. I'm assuming that it's a 3-2. Other website you can use to see is Realtor.com. Realtor.com sometimes has information that other websites do not have. So let's go ahead and check this out and see. This is saying a 2-bath. There is no bed count here from what we can see. Let's see. So it's a little limited on this comp. We can assume that it's a 3-2, but we really don't know. It is similar in square footage, so it could be a 3-2. Um, we'll see where this is at on the map, right? This is right over here. This is 115 comp right here. This is this property. It's within a half-mile radius. This is 0.36 miles away. And this sold $115,000 January, February, March, April, May, June 30th of 23. This one sold for 48,000. This is a 3.2 1990. This is 5 years newer than ours. Sold August 4th of 23 for 48,000. And this is 4735 Golf Way. So these are both over here on the same road. We've got this one, 1979 year built, which is within 10 years of our build. I believe this is 6 years older than our build, sold for 65K. And so what I like about Privy is you can pull up, what these properties look like by clicking here. And sometimes they have the listing photos, so you can kind of see like before and after. You can see who purchased this property. It looks like this may have been a fluke transaction. I'm not sure why this was sold to the same person from the same person. Stuff like that is very important to see. What are your intentions with this property? What do you want to do? Do you want to purchase this property yourself? Are you looking to list it? Looking to hold it? Uh-huh. And how much are they currently paying in rent? Okay, and how much does the seller want for the property? Okay, so I'm going to go back to Zillow and I'm going to take a look at this area to see, well, what is for sale in this area. We're going to see if there's anything for sale in this area. I'm going to take off the previous filters that I had. So ours is a 3.2, 1,600 square feet roughly. There's a acre lot there. Let me see if I have the home type of all. Yep. We've got this one for sale. This is a 4.2, 2,000 square feet, not necessarily comparable. We have a lot. This one is listed as a 2.2, 54,000. How many days has this been on market? 64 days. But this is a pretty bare house. Original condition. Do you have any photos of the inside? Could you share those photos with us? No, you're doing great. You can go to the side chat on the Discord and you can upload those photos where you see that plus. You see the plus in the side chat. Then you see photos. Yep. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is the number one most valuable real estate community in existence. If you haven't already, invite somebody to come and be in proximity with us. There is nobody giving out this kind of value, especially for free. I'm grateful to have you. I'm glad that we could be of service. Hey, I want to see while she's pulling up those photos, everybody, let me know how many people are tuned in today, how many people are actually paying attention and following along in what we're doing and actually gathering some information from this. How many people in here are actually here? I'm not sure if this room is actually here or what's going on. How many people are actually learning something? What are you guys learning from this call today? Where did you send them? Give me 1 second. Which chat? The chat channel? Thank you, Pansy. All right, let's take a look. So we got a relatively updated kitchen, it looks like, in comparison, to these other properties. Yeah, so the interior looks relatively updated. All right. Would he accept 35,000 for the property? Okay. Well, you could probably see if he would accept $35,000. Um, wow. John is telling us that the YouTube stream has no audio. How tragic. How tragic is this? Let me see. I tell you all, they really don't want us to give this type of information away for free. You really got to be present in these calls. I tell you, every time we start really talking, um, I hope so, but it looks like it is not recording any audio. Can you try speaking again, Pansy? Yeah, it's not recording. Only for me. Let's see here. I'm not sure if we can record the audio from this. Wow, that is tragic. But are you hearing you on the YouTube though? You're not hearing yourself on the YouTube stream, correct? Wow. Yeah, I'm not hearing you on that YouTube stream. So let me see if I can. Wow. Yeah, when I switched over to show my entire screen, unfortunately, it cut out. with the audio. It would not record the Discord. Wow. But that's all right. We're doing what you can. You know, you got to do the best, deal with what you got. That's all it is. We're trying to get these blessings out to the people. That's all it is. We're trying to help people change their lives. Wow. Right. Um, you know, unfortunately, a lot of these gurus online, they don't even do this business anymore. And their whole business model is, you know, teaching people how to do this business. And then they come out with these videos for you to follow along with. They tell you that they will, you know, hold your hand and answer your questions. And they just abandon you after they get your money. So, you know, if you really want to support a community that's here for you, that answers your questions, we don't have any courses. We don't even have any way to collect money from anybody because we're really just busy doing this business. But what you can do is take action. Don't just come to these calls to listen to what we say. Apply what we do and bring a deal. Say, hey, John, I have this opportunity. I'd love to JV. Hey, Dan, I got an opportunity. Dan really doesn't do JVs too much. So probably not Dan. He'll probably tell you to bring it to somebody else. He's a busy man himself. He doesn't really have too much time, but somebody maybe like Bob or Dante say, hey, you know, we got an opportunity here. I don't know what to do, or I do know what to do, and I want to break some bread. You know, we appreciate it, and that's really the best way you can pay it forward is just by really closing a deal with somebody that's actively doing this business and not paying for a $5,000 to $10,000 mentorship that's going to take your money and leave you high and dry. Because I can't tell you how many times I've seen it. I personally paid thousands of dollars for mentorship, and I was never satisfied with the mentorship. The only mentorship that I was grateful for, that I paid a few thousand for, was Dan's mentorship, because you know Dan's a personal friend of mine, and he's always helped me with any questions that I've had. So I was, you know, happy to compensate Dan, and you know he's always been attentive. So besides that, you know, I never really enjoyed the video courses. That's just not how I learn. But hopefully, everybody tuning in. Well, we certainly appreciate it. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on with the screen share. Unfortunately, it doesn't even look like it's capturing my screen. It's all over the place here. I don't even know really.
Usually the chat be rolling. I don't even see that right now.
Can you try speaking?
What about, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Now it looks like it's working here. I don't know what was going on before. Let me see if I switch it back. Yep, it looks like now it's finally working. Can we try one more time with the
Mm.
audio? Wow, it looks like we finally got it set up here. You know, there's so much logistic stuff that happens. You know, a lot of people really don't
Yes.
know what it takes to run something like this. Um, it's not as easy as it looks. It's not really as simple as sit down and all of a sudden you show up. Now there are 20,000 people in a Discord. You know, there's a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes. So I just want to recognize and highlight everybody, you know, that has made this possible. Everybody, all the revolutionaries that have poured into this community, everybody that shows up on a daily basis, everybody that really wants to make something of themselves, that's not satisfied with their current life, that wants something more for themselves, their families, those that they love. I just want to recognize all of you because you guys are the ones that are really going to make it happen, and you're going to leave everybody sitting on the sidelines in the dust. So pat yourselves on the back. Huge shout out to Supreme John, Jonathan Blanco Rivera, for inviting so many people and making this possible.
Yo, yo.
For believing the vision. We're here today, man, because of people like you, really, really pushing the community. We appreciate you, John.
And I appreciate you for always, showing love. But man, ultimately, bro, it's just everybody that's always involved, showing up every day. You know what I mean? Like, just looking to learn and get better every day. That's the only reason I invite people is to, pass opportunity the same way I would want somebody to, send it to me. But hey, man, just everybody stay hungry, keep making those phone calls. The biggest thing is just do the action, do the work. You'll learn more there than you just sitting down and watching all these videos. Like I know it can be, very timid and stuff like that, but all in all, just bust out that one call and you'll see it's not as bad as you think it is.
Yes, I love it.
Well, hey, I'd like to, if you're willing, I'd like to work with you on this. Would you like me to give the seller a call and see how we can maybe work something out?
Absolutely, absolutely. He's a guy, he's a gentleman, he's young. He like in his 20s, I think maybe 27, 28. He's young, I'm proud of him because he got six houses. I don't have one. I'm just a single homeowner, So yeah, I would love for you to do that. Love
And
it.
so you're actually looking to buy these houses yourself?
Yes, here's the thing. I'm in a neighborhood right now. I've been living here for about 15 or so years. So this area, I know it. When I moved up here, I was on the younger side and everybody else was older than me. And so now what's happening is a lot of people up here, they're like in their late 60s, approaching early 70s. So, that means their parents are much older than them. So I'm starting to see like a little trend. I don't know if it's a trend or what to call it, but I'm starting to see when I hit my area, a lot of the houses are coming up for sale off market and on market. So it's like about 15 to 16 so houses maybe in the area. A lot of them are built in the 80s, beginning of 90s. So I know kitchens need to be upgraded, bathrooms need to be upgraded. There's some definitely upgrades, and the rents are going pretty good. For the area, they're like 12 holding and like $1,200 a month for rent. So, and the properties are like in the low twos or upper ones. And so I don't know, maybe it may be a room, something that where I can make some money or we can make some money, or maybe not because I'm a novice. But, I would definitely like, to see if it's something that's, you know, taken hold of. I'm trying to build me a portfolio. That was the plan, to try and build me, a nice portfolio. So, yeah.
Well, what are you willing and able to pay, for these properties?
Right now, I do have some of my own money, but I don't want to, of course, use it and be broke. You know what I mean? Like have nothing. So yeah, I would definitely need to be consulting with some lenders, maybe a private and a hard money lender, instead of having to exert my own cash and in my first deal and not have nothing. Like, oh, what am I doing? So yeah.
Well, I mean, is it something that you think you'd want to buy and hold, or would you prefer to assign this, and put money in your pocket?
What do you think, John, would be the best, coming considering I'm coming out the gate? I'm, brand new. Would it be best for me to just watch the process and, and just flip it, or hold it at this, since it's my first time, out the gate? Is it worth holding, do you think,
I mean, if they're paying 1,200, you said 1,200 a month in rent,
Yes.
and he'll take an offer for 30,000. I think that's probably something you shouldn't pass up.
Okay, that's what I needed, some encouragement. So yes, I'm with doing that. If that's, if that's a good deal, that's all I want to know, that I'm going the right direction, opposed to, just taking some money and maybe flushing it down the toilet like these mentorship programs.
Well, what's this guy's number? Let's get on the phone with him and have a conversation.
Okay, then let me pull out his number because I sure have it. Let's see here. Pull him up. Let's see. His name is Carlos,
Okay.
and Carlos's number is my phone. Let's see. Trying to make the number visible. Sorry. Get a little nervous. All this going on. I'm sweating everywhere. Just 1 second.
Mhm. I'm gonna give him a call.
Okay.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available. Please try again later.
El cliente de servicio móvil al que llama no se encuentra disponible. Favor de...
We always call 2 times, ladies and gentlemen. They don't answer the
Okay.
first go, you call them twice.
Okay.
Hello?
Hey, Carlos.
Yeah,
Hey, this is John. You spoke with my partner Mia about this property you've got on Pinehurst Court.
yeah,
Yeah, did I catch you at a good time?
yeah.
Okay. Well, we just had a few questions about the property. I want to make sure that we had all our information before we got a chance to present you an offer.
Huh?
What can you kind of catch me up to speed? What did you talk to Mia about?
Um, it's been a while. I really can't tell you the really shit. I'm trying to remember the details.
Hmm.
I have a property I'm about to get off of, and then she called me and asked me was I willing to sell, and yes, willing to sell.
Okay, and it was the one 4359 Pinehurst.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I mean, it sounds like she caught you. You were thinking about selling. I mean, what's the
Yeah.
situation? Is it currently rented out? Do you live there?
No, no. I actually just moved a tenant. I told her she give me a call. I just moved a tenant. She just moved out last Friday, Saturday.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it's been vacant for
Yeah.
just a few days now.
Yeah.
And did you have plans to sell it? You weren't going to try to put a new tenant back in there?
Nah, I'm over the tenant right on this one.
Uh huh.
Good.
Did they leave it in good shape, or is there work that needs to be done?
I mean, you're doing work to it now.
Oh, you're in there working on it right now?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I caught you at a great time then. You know exactly what needs to be done.
Yeah. I'm in here doing work to it now.
Uh huh. Are the floors in disrepair? I mean,
Florida.
what are you doing?
Now, I took up all the old floors I put down. It's a concrete slab, so I took up the floors. I was about to put some more floors down. I took up all the floors, and basically, man, I'm actually tell you, I took up the floors. I'm replacing the windows. I'm replacing the floors. I'm gonna paint it and
Wow.
put some new stuff on it.
So it sounds like they did a little bit of damage. How long were they in that property for?
3.5 years.
3.5 years, and you got
Three.
to take up the floors, and you're
I
replacing the
took up the
windows.
floors. Yeah, yeah. No, the windows. The windows been like this since I had this house. And I knew I
Hmm.
was gonna try to sell it, so I just decided to replace the old windows with some new windows and shit.
I hear you. I hear you. Well, let me ask you this. I mean, had you thought about uh, listing this on the market, or were you considering just selling it to an
Uh,
investor? Because I mean,
It
are
is.
you look?
It
Are
is
you looking
bad.
at?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Either way, either whatever best offer I get, I will sell it to an investor, or if that don't work, I put it on the market. I know I'm just about to get rid of it. I don't care how I get rid of it. I know I'm about to get rid of it.
All right. Well, let me ask you this because it sounds like I caught you at the perfect time. Typically, we're
Huh?
looking to purchase properties in as-is condition. What we like to do is actually come in and make repairs ourselves. So the convenience that we
Uh-huh.
can offer to you is you wouldn't have to worry about making any repairs to the property. It sounds like you already took the floors up. I'm not sure if you already paid for the floors or those windows that you're telling me you want to replace. But typically, when you go to list the property on the market and try to work with an agent, you're going to have to pay the agent's commission. You're going to pay the closing costs. And on top of that, when you sell to a conventional buyer, they're going to walk through the house and they're going to try to get a loan on the property. So it's going to be subject to an appraisal. Those appraisals will sometimes come back and tell you, hey, we're not going to lend for our borrower on this property unless this, and this gets fixed. And sometimes you'll see, lenders are very picky. They're going to want stuff, new AC units, that kind of stuff. And it's going to be a lot more money to repair it, than it would just be to sell it as is. And not only is it going to cost money because it's going to cost money, you're in the middle of replacing the floors right now, but it's going to cost you time. So you got to ask yourself, is this something that I'm willing to spend more time on to potentially get more money? Or are you looking to just get rid of the hassle and the headache today and, accept an offer for the condition that it's in today?
Yeah, I accept the offer. Yeah, willingness, right price, I sell everything.
I mean, it sounds like you might have a price in mind. Did you have a price in mind that
I don't know, man.
today?
I you you know I had now because different people. I had an offer on this house about 3 months ago.
Uh huh.
As is, as is,
Hmm.
and I wasn't ready to sell it then, but she came in and she looked at it while the tenant was in here. Because I think
Hmm.
this property, I was getting $13.50 a month for this property. So, but I take off. I just know because this isn't my only property, but I'm not looking to get the most money, but I'm not looking to just give it away neither. I'm not giving it away. So
Well, did she
that's
offer
the
you
that.
something that was in your ballpark, or was it an
Yeah,
offensive offer? What did?
it was almost there. I would have took it. She'd have gave me a couple of old dollars. I would have took it and got her up out of here.
What was it that she was
Yeah.
offering you?
She offered me 80,000.
She offered you 80,000 to take it with the tenants in place.
Yeah.
Okay, and you said that was a few months ago. Was that before the floors were ripped up?
Yeah. Yeah. That was before I ripped the floors up. I just ripped the floors up Saturday. I
Oh
ripped the
my goodness.
floors up Saturday.
Okay. Well, sounds like the house may be in a little bit of a different shape than it was when she made that offer for 80,000. I'm looking at the
Yeah, it
square
was.
footage online. It looks like this is about 1650 square feet.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Okay, and you said it's on a slab, concrete slab, so
Yep.
you're going to replace floors.
Yeah.
I think if we would go in there. Do you have any photos of the property by chance that we could take a look at?
I sent her some, but that was how it was. And I tell you, I'm actually in this property right now.
Hey, well, if you could shoot me some photos of just the main rooms, you could get a picture of what it looks like outside, and just take some photos of the floors just so we can kind of see what shape it's in today. What I can do is we'll take a look at it and see kind of where we'd be at in terms of our offer. I don't want to just give you an unrealistic offer,
Mm-hmm.
but our intention is, we're actually looking to hold this ourselves. Um, my partner Mia actually lives in the area, so this would be a nice property that she could actually hold and take care of, and manage herself. Um, And with that being said, we would be paying cash at closing, so there wouldn't be any appraisal or anything like that you'd have to worry about. Our offer to you would be as is. We would take care of it. You wouldn't come out of pocket for any closing costs or commissions, nothing like that. Sounds like you were looking to get closer to 80,000. Our offer is really going to mainly depend on what's sold in the area. I was taking a look at what has sold recently. Yours is a 3-2, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know how many, if it sits on an acre or half an acre?
It's probably more like an acre, but I think I cut it short. I put a privacy fence around it. It goes back, but it's some trees in the backyard, and I just basically I put a fence around it. So I actually, hold on, I actually, man, you caught me at the right time. I stopped doing what I'm doing now and get on up out of here.
I tell you, the Lord works in mysterious ways. She just told me that I need to give you a call.
Yeah, 'cause I'm okay. I'm up in here now. Just replace the one. I got 5 more out there on the truck. I'll leave them here with you.
You said you got 5 more that you're looking to sell?
Yeah, I actually got 6 properties. I'll sell all of them for the right price. Yeah, I'll sell all
Okay.
of them.
And I mean, would you consider selling it to us? If we can make it a
Yeah.
hassle-free sell for you, you wouldn't worry about paying any commissions or anything like that, dealing with any agents.
Hey, the right amount of money, I sell. I keep 2 of them. You can have it. I sell the rest. I think I got this one at 4359 Pinehurst. I got 2359 Stanton Court. I got 46 Brucewood Drive East, and I have 655 Dolphin Island Parkway. Yeah, I'll sell those for the other 2 I'm going to keep.
So you said, and I think I have it pulled up here. So you got the one on 2359 Staten that you're looking to sell.
Yeah.
You'll sell 4359 Pine.
Yeah,
I
Pinehurst,
see.
yeah.
I see 2 on North Thompson Drive.
Yeah,
I
the
see
only 2 I'm going to keep.
27s. Those are going to be
Yeah,
the ones you keep.
I'm keeping them too.
Okay, but you would sell 46 Brucewood Drive and
Yeah,
653 Dauphin Island Parkway.
yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm sure
Send it to
that we
this
could.
number right here.
Yeah, this is my personal line. You can shoot me a text here. I'll receive the photos. Take your time. Ladies and gentlemen,
Hold
while I
up.
have them on mute, let me know if there is anybody else that makes live calls like this showing you that we actively close deals. I want to see in the chat if you actively see people doing this kind of stuff, especially for free. I'm not sure if you can find anybody offering this kind of value for free anywhere, let alone paying $5,000-$10,000 to be in quote unquote proximity with people that are supposed to help you, and they leave you high and dry. All right, REI Revolution is the number one most valuable real estate community
I
in
just sent you a
existence. If
couple
you haven't
pictures.
already, you need to invite somebody to come and be in proximity with us. The people that are charging you 20 to 50 a month don't even close deals.
You heard what he said.
Yes, that's fire.
Let's see here. All right. It's Carlos, right?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna lock you in my phone. Okay, I do see the photos you sent. Okay. Um, so the stove looks like the stove is turned on, but I think okay, so it's gonna need paint.
Mhm.
It's gonna need flooring. The
Mhm.
kitchen looks like is gonna need a new stove. I can't see the other side of that fridge, but
Oh,
I'd
that's
probably
a
just put.
brand new fridge. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, that's a $3,000 refrigerator right there. That's why it's turned
Okay,
around.
okay, but I definitely replaced that stove.
Oh yeah, the stove
Um,
was outside. I threw the stove away, but it got kind of cold yesterday. I brought it back inside. Yeah, I brought it back inside. Oh, I got a picture of the refrigerator. Yeah.
and if you've got any photos of the bathrooms that we could take a look at, I'm seeing that water heater. Do you know when that was installed?
This water heater was installed in, I think it's like 3 years ago. Yeah, I
Okay.
think it's like two. It might be 2.5 years. It's all right when she got in here. I had to be at this house. Back room. Okay, that's a picture of the fridge I just sent you. Yeah,
Let's see here.
back room.
You really do this business,
Okay,
y'all.
that's the master bedroom. One with the door, bathroom.
Okay.
See, you called me. You called me goddamn 3 days ago. Yeah, you called me 3 days ago before I touched this motherfucker.
If only I knew, brother. If only I knew.
Man, oh, wow. I didn't got in here. I sent you a picture of how the house looked it before I got in here. That was the kitchen with the refrigerator in it. That last picture I sent you,
Uh huh.
and the other picture with the furniture in it. Those was the floors and everything before I came in here and tore it all up. And I just did that, I think, Sunday. I just did all this shit Sunday. So yeah, it's gonna need some paint, definitely. And I told the baseboards that shit's gonna need some baseboards now. And
You did tear the baseboards too?
yep, took the baseboards out.
Okay, so your house is just roughly 1650 square feet.
Huh?
Okay. Let me ask you this. How much were you anticipating to spend on the repair?
Then on it, if I had actually I had probably a $10,000 budget.
A $10,000 budget to replace all the flooring, paint it?
Yep, yep.
Wow. Were you going to do the work yourself?
Uh, Me and my brothers, yeah, we hit those. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Oof. I
my
mean,
brother.
even if you were to do the work yourself, I do think $10,000 would be very tight. I won't lie to you.
Nah, I'm actually, uh, I was housing, I'm changing floors. Floors, I already bought the floors. The floors I already have. I think I spent like, I spent like $2,000 on the floors. Got a deal. Spent like $2,000 on the floors. Rest of it ain't nothing but I bought windows. I spent 1,200, 1,300 on the windows, and the rest of it just shit, basically replacing the baseboards and painting it. It ain't in that bad of a shape. I just came in here and did a lot of this shit, this because I knew I was gonna sell it. I wasn't gonna rent it again. So either I was gonna sell it to somebody or somebody. Somebody's gonna get it.
Hmm. You just knew you were ready to let it go.
I'm letting it. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's going.
Right, right.
Getting out of my hands. Yeah, I had this house 10 years. I got had 2 people in it. 2 people stayed in the 10 years I had it. I'm just looking to do something else right now, so I got to free up some money.
I hear you. And how long do you think it would take if you were to hold on to this yourself to do the flooring and the paint, or are you just looking to sell it as is today? As it stands, you don't want to spend any time.
Uh, if I will sell it that is, but nah, we gotta shit. We'll be done in probably about. Man, we'll be done with this house in probably 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah, we'll be done with this house in 2 weeks.
Hmm.
This house ain't got. I think you're looking at the pictures. This house, the inside of this house ain't. It's
What are we
inside of this
thinking,
house
y'all?
ain't
Do you
number
do you think that this
basically
guy's
running through
capping? Can he
here.
get it done in 2 weeks?
The
What are we
floors gonna be the
thinking? What's the
last thing I
consensus here?
do. We was
I don't think 10K is enough in
basically
repairs. I'll tell
all
you that
that
right now.
drywall. I was just all
Plus
the
his
little
time.
packs was up in here and sand down the day. And it sanded down the day and probably painted Friday. Come through here and painted Friday. Put the kitchen back. I just removed the cabinets off the wall and took the countertop out. And basically, shit, painted, put them bowls out.
So you say you did remove the cabinets?
No, the cabinets, I just bought these cabinets last year. So now I just didn't paint them when I bought them. So now I was just going to come in here and paint them. They brand new cabinets. So I didn't paint them when I bought them last year.
Mm.
And I had some more houses they've been sitting, so I just brought them up in here. Paint them, put this flow down, and shit, paint over this ceiling, put some baseboards down. I had a 30-day window, and I started Friday, but it ain't gonna take me 30 days. Shit. I'm gonna start painting Friday, Saturday.
Mm.
It looks kind of rough, but it really ain't. I just got a lot of shit all over the place up in here. But yeah.
Wow. I tell you what, if we could work something out today um, that makes sense for you and for us, you wouldn't have to worry about moving anything you don't want to. So, any materials or anything you want to leave behind,
For the
we could
right
take
price,
care of
I'll
that.
let you have. I got vanities. I got vanities. I got new windows. I got new shit. I got everything that goes in this house. For the right price, I'll leave all this shit in here and get on up out of here. Time is money. Can't get my time back, so I will
That's
leave it
right.
all.
Mm.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second.
Sure, take your time.
Hello.
I'm still here.
Yeah. But if you would call me, man, you called me 3 days ago before I got in here and tore any of this shit up.
Mm.
Before I tore any shit up.
Oof. Okay. I mean, listen, I don't know what materials you have in terms of what your plans were for the property. Typically when we are looking to buy something ourselves, we bring in our own materials.
Yeah. Yeah,
Um,
I understand. Yeah. My plans was just to really, basically just to get off of it. Any way I could tweak it that I know one thing. I'm not looking
uh,
for the top dollar. I'm
Right.
not looking for top dollar, but I'm not taking bottom dollar either. And that's just what it was. So I decided.
Well, here's what I can tell you. Um,
Yeah,
Having somebody come in and offer you 80,000. I know that you
yeah.
did recently redo the roof.
Uh-huh.
Um, I'm gonna assume that that's probably what it'd be worth if everything was fixed up.
Uh-huh.
And the reason I say that is I'm looking at what has recently sold in the area, so that's really what's affecting our offer. It's not like we're trying to nickel and dime you. It's just purely based off of the home values that have sold recently in the area. Um,
Uh-huh.
and I'm not seeing anything that's going to support an as is sale anywhere close to 80,000.
Okay.
What I can tell you about my offer to you is it's definitely not going to be the highest offer. I'm not going to waste your
Uh-huh.
time, but it's going to be something you can depend on. This is something that I will be able to realistically close with.
Uh-huh.
Now, I know that you're telling me that previously you had that offer for 80,000. I'm not sure who made you that offer or how serious they were, if they owned other properties in the area.
Yeah, it was I think her name was Southern Home Buyer.
Southern home buyers.
Yeah.
And what was this person's intent for the property? Were they looking to add this to their portfolio? Were they looking to fix and flip this property? Did they tell you?
I didn't even actually say she had a couple of properties that they was just looking to add more properties to. I really didn't get off of it to that.
Hmm. Okay. Um, well, let's see.
I'm gonna
Let's,
tell you right now, I wouldn't take at the rate I get for rent at $13.50. I wouldn't take like nah value. I was getting basically $13.50, and that was below market value on the rent. Rent is basically rent off Zillow is basically telling me I should be getting like 1600 square foot in the location of the house. So I would
hmm.
have to get 56. I couldn't do nothing with that. I'd be mad at myself. Somewhere
You
in that
said
range, I'd be
you said
mad at myself at that. I would be mad.
you
I'd
said
be
the
mad at
50-60
myself.
range.
Yeah, you know how investors. I know because I'm an investor. My brother, he's an investor. We kind of do the same thing, but we've been doing this for a while. So, but we just actually bought property when it was cheap before a lot of people got up into it. Like I didn't pay double like 14.5 for the house. Sit back at
Uh,
14. I've been recouping my money for the house. So
y'all listening to
I
how
wouldn't
he's
do it.
telling me
I
exactly
wouldn't
what
give
he
it
wants
away
if I
now
just
because
shut
it's
my
actually
mouth
free.
and
It's
listen?
free and clear. I don't owe anything on the house, so everything's free and clear. So it's basically like it's a revenue source. It's income that I just get every month. So giving it
Right.
away at 56K, uh, anywhere in that range. Uh,
It sounds like
I
you're a
couldn't
little
do that.
further away from your phone. Is there any way you could speak a little
Oh,
closer to
hold
the
on. Yeah,
microphone?
I'm on. Hold on.
Take your
Yeah,
time, no
can you hear
worries.
me now? Yeah.
That's much better. Yeah, much better. I can hear you clearly. I couldn't hear you. So you said, um, listen, I know that you're telling me you wouldn't want to accept an offer in the 50-60 range, but just based off
Nah.
what I think is going to take in repairs, I know that you're optimistic with $10,000, but I'm going to tell you, from my experience, I wouldn't be able to repair a 1,200 foot square house with $10,000,
Yeah.
just cosmetics personally, and that's if I were to do the
Mhm.
work myself. So I would need to account
You
for.
know, we always go above budget sometimes. We have a budget in our mind, but most time we always surpass that budget. 9 times out of 10. It'll probably go over the budget, but that was me telling myself I'll get in here for 10K.
Hmm.
Might take a little more, but no. And I could understand what you guys are saying. You guys are investors, so I'm assuming you guys are coming in at what around about 65, 70, somewhere in that, even less than that. And I can tell you
Yeah.
now, nah, I can never do that. I
Okay.
couldn't do that.
Well, maybe we could work something out if we were to buy more of your properties. I know you said you were looking to let all, but I think two of them go.
Four of them, yeah, I'll let four of them go.
Maybe we could work something out if we were to purchase the other properties as well.
Yeah, a package deal I always get a discount on a package deal.
Uh huh. But um, I'm going to tell you this right now. From what I'm seeing on my side, I was just looking and I saw 4309. Let me see, and it really is not comparable, right? So just to let you know, kind of a little bit about how I'm coming up with my offer. I'm looking at
Yeah.
recent sales, right? So these aren't.
Mhm.
This is not going to be an emotional purchase for me. I'm not looking
No,
to live in this
it's
property
about money.
myself.
Yeah, this is about money. This is about it's some money in it for you. You can make some money off of it, and that's what I'm looking at. If I can make some money off of it.
Right. But, beyond that, what I try to do, with all the calls that I make is I try to listen to, the situations that a seller is in to see, is there maybe a potentially a creative way that I could help them? Is there a way maybe we could get more money in your pocket if you were to explore financing? But it doesn't sound like that's something that might interest you, um, because you'd rather just sell it and be done with it. Is that right?
I just want some money off of it. Either way I get it, I don't care how I get it, how I come into it. I just want some money off of it. It's an asset, so
Right.
I'm trying to get up off some assets to free some
No.
money up. I don't care
So
how it comes.
right. The only thing is, what I'm looking at online is, well, okay, well, what is for sale in this area? And I haven't looked at the other properties, but it's the same process that I'll use. Okay, well, what is for sale in the area? Are these properties comparable to our properties? Meaning, are they, similar bed bath counts? Are they similar in square footage? And are they similar in the year built? And also the style of the home, because we can't compare a brick home, to a home with siding. We can't compare a two-story home to a one-story home, stuff
Mhm.
like that. We can't compare this home to any home that has a two-car garage, because from what I see on the photos, there is no two-car garage. Is that correct?
No.
Right. So, the only houses that I'm seeing um, with those characteristics that are being listed for sale, are sitting on the market for, let's see the one. This is 90 days. Um, And I mean, it looks like they've already dropped below, what they said their bottom line was in the property description, right? So that's telling me that this isn't gonna sell. I need to, when I make an acquisition, I need to purchase this property at a discount, for me to be able to make the repairs to it and put a tenant in there. And if I were to need to sell it, I could at least break even, right? So I can't go into a house upside down, if that
Yeah,
makes sense.
that makes perfect sense.
So I mean, realistically, um, I think that you'll probably need to think about it. Um, it's going to really depend on if you want to put in the work to the house, and then on top of that, if say you do put in the work, how are you going to sell it? Are you going to sell it to an investor after you put in the work because it's still going to be a lower price point? And then even if you don't sell to an investor, you decide, hey, I want to sell it on the market. You're going to come out of pocket for closing costs and realtor commissions.
Mhm.
And so I'm trying to help you avoid that. But for me to purchase this property, I'm going to be below $50,000.
Oh yeah. Nah, that wouldn't work for me at all.
Mm-hmm. So let me see what I can do. Maybe there's a way that I could purchase the other properties with this property and put some more money in your pocket, um, for it to make a little bit more sense for you on your side, as to where your bottom dollar might be. Or not even your bottom dollar, but a number that you feel comfortable walking away with, right? Because I'm not here to try to nickel and dime you. I'm trying to give you a realistic offer, something that I know that I can perform on.
Mhm.
And the reason I say that I'm going to need to be below 50,000 is because I see 4735 Gulf Way Drive sold. That's what January, March, April, May, June, July 31st for $48,000, and that was
I
also
think
a
that
three
house is in
two.
foreclosure. That household in foreclosure.
Let me take a look at the details here. It looks like it was purchased cash from what I
Yeah.
see on my side. Um, I can see if there's some more information that I don't see, but let me do this. Let me do a little bit more research. Did you have an idea of kind of what you were looking to get if you were to sell all four of the properties?
No. No. I didn't have an idea.
No.
But yeah, to be honest with you, for those four properties, I bring in, well, okay, okay. Uh, Man, I bring in $5,000 a month off those four properties. Rental income.
Mm-hmm.
So that's that's roughly $60K a year. Just like, so I think that's why I still got them. I ain't gonna give them away. I'm getting $5,000 a month just off rental property, and I have no bills on them, no nothing. So,
Would you consider maybe financing these if we could get you more money and you can continue to
yeah, I'll
collect
finance
income?
it. Yeah.
Okay. That's a possibility as well. We could purchase this on terms. We can agree to a purchase price that we can make payments to you over time, but we'd have to make sure that the terms would make sense. If we were to become the landlords, we would have to make a profit on the properties.
Yeah.
Um, Let me sit down. I have another partner that helped me, structure what our offer would look like if we were to present a financing offer.
Uh-huh.
We'll run it through our calculator on our side, and we'll see, what terms would make sense for us. But I think, we would probably be looking to purchase these properties cash or
Mhm.
see kind of what we could do. So let me go on ahead and make a call. I appreciate you sending me
All
the
right.
photos of this property. Do you have photos of those other properties by chance, Carlos?
Yeah. Hold on one second.
Sure.
I just sent you the pictures. I think that's the one I had on my phone. 653 Dolphin Island Parkway.
Okay, I'll let you know when I get them. I think they're sending now. Okay. And which property was this one that you sent?
653 Dolphin Island Parkway.
Okay, give me 1 second. I just want to make sure I take note. So for the property on Pinehurst, you're telling me you were getting $13.50 a month?
Yep.
Okay, let me just take a note of this so we can run our numbers.
Or 2359 Stanton Court. I get 1200. 653 Dolphin Island. I get 1400. And for 46 Bruce Wood, I get 927. All of them Section 8. I don't like the rent at least. I like my place. It's hands.
Okay, and have the tenants giving you any issues?
No, 2359 Stanton Court. She's been there since 2017. And 46 Brucewood, she's been there about 4 years. And 653 Dolphin Knowledge, she just moved in there probably 3 months ago. The last tenant was up in there like 5 years since I bought it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's how I got pictures out to do that. Did a little
All right,
work good.
let me just make sure I got the numbers correct. So for 653 Dolphin, how much you say that they were renting that one for?
Section 8, baby, 1425.
Okay, 1425. And then you said 2359 Stanton is at 1200 a month.
1200 a month.
And what was the other one you mentioned?
Uh, 46
46 Bruce.
Brucewood. 46 Brucewood Drive East, 9, it's 917 or 927. I got to look and see.
Okay. Okay. So I've got 4359 Pinehurst was renting at 1350 a month.
Not 1350.
Then I got 2359 Stanton is currently rented at 1200 a month. 46
Yep.
Bruce Wood Drive is somewhere between 917 and 925, you said.
Yeah.
And then 653 is currently being rented via Section 8 for 1425 a month.
Yeah, all of them Section 8.
All of them are Section 8?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Do you have any info on that property on Stanton in terms of the work that it needs, if any?
Nah, I had just put a roof on there. That property has a new roof, new AC. Shit, ain't nothing wrong with that property. It might need, she's been in there for 6, 7 years, but she actually be doing work, so it might need a little paint or something. But it has a new roof, new HVAC system, and a driveway I put out there. And I went did the woodwork on the outside of the house probably about a year ago. It ain't even been a year, probably 8, 9 months ago. Redid the woodwork on the outside of the house.
Okay. And then, do you have any information about the condition of the property on Brucewood?
Brucewood, all the properties have roofs on them. I just put roofs on each one of them in the last 3 years. So that has a roof. Now the inside of that one, that probably needs some work in it. She's a little, you know, she got a couple of kids, so that might need some work up in it. Might be a couple of holes in the wall or something. I ain't been up in there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Um, and then the property on 653 Dauphin Island.
That don't need no work. I just did all that work. Probably, she just moved in there in November. I had just did all that work in September and October. I just redid that house. I just redid that whole house in September, October. I just went
Okay.
through there and redid paint, kitchen, flooring, ceiling fans. It has a new AC, it has a new roof in it. So that house got redid. Outside woodwork around the house and all that. I just replaced all that in November.
Okay.
So that house don't need. I know that house don't need nothing.
Okay. Well, here's what I'll do. Okay. I will
Yeah.
go on ahead. Um, I will see if there's anything I missed for that property on Pinehurst to see how much closer I could probably get to, or really how much further I could go above 50,000 on that property.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if there's really much wiggle room on that one, just because of the fact that there's no sold data in the area to support it. But now
Mm-hmm.
we're introducing these other properties into the mix. I will go on ahead and reach out and see what is it
But
that we could
okay,
potentially do.
that 4359 Pinehurst. I know you guys have said there's no house sold in the area, but this is a cul-de-sac back here, and if you look at every property on this block is worth at least 100. And I think the lowest one is 135,000. Every house on this block is only like 10 houses on this street, and every one of them is worth at least 130, as they sitting. I'm talking about every house on this cul-de-sac is 130 and above. So that's why I knew I could never take like 50,000 or nothing like that, because I know every house on this block. One just sold. I think it sold like 2 years. It was in 2 years, but they sold it. The one directly across the street is two directly across the street from me. One of them sold for 166, and one of them sold for 169. And these
The one
are
on
basically
Pinehurst you're
Pinehurst.
talking about?
Yeah,
Let me see if I see anything online.
I think it was like 2 years ago. It sold for 166, and one of them sold for 169. Every house on this block is $130,000 plus.
I mean, it's really hard to say that because of the fact that 2 years ago we were in a completely different market
Yeah,
than
we
where
was
we
in a
are
different
today.
market. Yeah, we was in a way different. I should have sold them then. I should have probably did. But hey, yesterday's price ain't today's price. That's what we tell each other.
That's
Yesterday's price
correct.
ain't today's price.
Unfortunately, that is the reality, especially when you're looking at buying a property for an investment. And you know that as well as I
Yeah,
do. Um,
yeah.
so, like I said, our offer might not be the highest offer. The highest offer you might receive might not be even, the highest number that you net at closing. But what I can tell you is that our offer is going to be net to you. You won't have to pay any closing costs. We can close at your convenience as well. I'm not sure if you're looking to close this in the next 30 days or if you need, 45 to 90 days to close, but we can close on your timeline. Um,
Uh huh.
And like I said, you won't have to come out of pocket for any agent commissions, nothing like that. The number that we tell you you will net at closing is the number you will net at closing minus any prorations, meaning, you have liens or a mortgage on the property, but it sounds like you own it free and clear. So,
Yeah, I own all of them free and clear. No
okay,
mortgage on none of
okay. Well, here's what I'll do. You gave me the information that I needed. I'll sit down and I'll see if there's something we could potentially work out in terms of financing. But if it
them.
if it looks like you're trying to collect some cash and just be done with this and move on, maybe move into a different investment, something like that. I mean, what's making you want to sell these to begin with? Why are you even looking to sell?
Because the truth is, shit, I already made all my money back off each one of these properties. So I'm into trucking now. I
Mm,
have 2 18 wheelers. I'm trying to go buy me some more trucks. I
mm,
like fast cash. Trying to go
I hear
buy me
you.
some more trucks.
So you're trying to invest in your business.
Yeah,
I
and
hear you.
this is this is basically it's long term. This is a long term game right here for me. Well, this was a long term play.
The houses or the
This is
trucking
it.
business?
The houses was long term. That was a residual every month. That was just a check every month. But I'm into trucking. I've been into trucking for the last 4 years, and I know what I'm getting a month off these houses. Shit, I'll make way more than that off trucking.
Right. And if you can get yourself some more trucks, you make even more than what you're making
Yeah,
now.
yes, yes, yes.
Well, how much does it cost to buy a truck?
Mm, around 40 and 50K a truck.
Hmm.
A nice, good used one. I got two of them. I paid 40,
Why am I
44 for
asking
one
how
of
much
them,
it
and I
costs to
paid
buy a truck,
38
y'all?
for one of them. Well, me around
Hmm.
about 40, 45K.
Okay. So what do you think, an extra 4 to 6 trucks would do for your business?
Put me in retirement. Let me go see the world. let me go. Let me go enjoy the back half of my life. Shit.
All right. Well, it sounds like you got a clear plan. You know what you're gonna do next. Um, you already know,
Yeah,
how you're gonna spend this money.
yeah.
Uh, I'd love to see you travel the world, and I'd love to see you put yourself in a retirement. It sounds like you worked hard and you made all the right decisions, financial decisions to put yourself in a position to succeed in life. So I'm excited for you. I know that we'll be able to work something out here. Um, just give me a little bit of time. I need to take a look
Also,
at what we could
I
realistically offer you. But I
okay,
want to work with you. I want to see you travel the world, Carlos.
man. I'm gonna do that regardless. I'm gonna do that. That's the goal. The goal in life is to live life, not to
That's
work
right.
so hard you can't enjoy it. So
That's right. Well, hopefully you already have some people in mind that you can hire to drive those other trucks, because it sounds like you're going to have them real soon here.
yeah. Just yeah, you got my number, man. Just give me a call when you come up with anything. I'm here.
Okay. Well, let me go
What
on
you say
ahead
your
and
name was? Let me lock you in.
yeah, lock me in. I'll send you a text as well. My name is John Johnson.
Okay.
It was a pleasure to meet you today.
Okay, John. Yes, let me take. Let me lock you in.
Yep. I'm going to send you a text right now.
Yeah, my brother got about 7 houses he's looking to get off of too. Well, shit.
Word.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, are they all in the same area too?
Nah.
No.
No. He's he got houses all over the city. He is all
Okay.
over the city.
Well, we're looking to buy, anywhere in Alabama that's, a better area. We're not looking, to get anything too rough, but
Yeah, he's up there. Yeah, he's over there in Mobile. He's all over the city.
Mobile is great. It's for my
Yeah.
partner. She was born and raised that area, so we're real familiar.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll be looking forward to hearing talking to you again, John.
All right, Carlos. Well, I appreciate the time. I'll go on ahead, and I'll see what we can offer for the four, and
Mhm.
I'll see if there's any financing terms that probably make sense for us. If that's something you'd consider, but I think if your
Yeah.
goal is to buy some more trucks, you're probably going to be looking to walk away with some more cash in your hand so that you can get those trucks.
Mhm. All right. I'll be looking forward to hearing from you, John.
All right, Carlos. We have a blessed rest of your day. We'll be in touch here soon.
You too.
Take care. All right, y'all. We got just about everything we need to make something happen out of this deal. And I'll tell you what, we're in the number one most valuable real estate community in existence right now.
That's right.
So we can reach out to people. I already have somebody in mind. We could talk to Mr. Matt Riley about the terms if we're going to present some financing terms, but it sounds like this is going to be a cash deal. I did anchor him. I told him, look, I'm going to be below 50,000. So what I'm going to do next is I'm going to reach out to the agent in the area that's selling a lot of homes and see what they think this property would be worth. And I'll also reach out and see um, what they think that they could sell this property for. So, Miss Mia,
Yes.
Are you looking to buy these yourself, or are you looking to make money selling these on the market?
Whichever way we could swing the bat, it's okay with me. If we could get them, if we could work them together, JVM. If it's something you want to go in with me on, I'm with that as well. I'm just whatever you think is best to do. Everything sounded good. I love the conversation was great. The information was great. I learned a whole lot on the call just listening. So yeah, I'm excited. Just learning, you know what I mean, and listening to both parties and why he feel like he want what he want, and why the deal exists in the first place. So yeah, it's interesting. I love the call. I'm gonna listen to it again later if I can. I loved it.
Savion says we should innovate the deal we got in Oklahoma. What did Tez's team say? They said they couldn't dispo it.
No, they're not saying they can't dispo it. They're just saying. I mean, I reached out to them today. They said they got a lot of traction, but like nothing, no hard offers yet. So the seller's real cool. I don't think he's gonna mind if I pitch Novation. I think he'd be cool with it.
You want to
We'll
pitch it
give it to.
live?
I say we give it to the end of this week with Tez's team
Mm-hmm.
because it's a smaller town of Oklahoma, so it's not like where they wholesale at. So we'll give it some more time. We'll give them like till Friday, but after that, if we don't get any hard offers, we'll just novate it.
So they're asking, how can you listen to this call later? Subscribe to our YouTube. Go check us out on YouTube. I think that's the link. No, it's not the link. What is it? YouTube.com/REI Revolution. What is the link?
We gotta find a homeless guy to close on our deal. By the way,
We got to, bro. Can we
if
get Melissa on the phone? How do we
I
get
already
her on the phone?
uh Melissa, I already spoke to her. She was crying on the phone. I told her I gave her the situation. She
She was
started
crying
crying.
on the phone. Damn.
Yeah, she was very because the house is actually going to get foreclosed on Friday if we don't close on it Thursday. Which is
Wow. So we
tomorrow.
have
Which
to
is
get him.
Yep, pretty much. I'm waiting on Jennifer to give me a ring back, but if we don't get him to come in and sign today or tomorrow, that deal is not going to close and the house is getting foreclosed on.
Okay. Well, we got time. That's pressing. Let's figure out how we can solve this problem. Does she know where to find this guy? How the hell does he have access to social media if he's homeless? Where's he on the phone?
I don't know. He's been responding to Jennifer's emails, so I called Jennifer. She didn't answer. I'm gonna call again because time was of the essence. And Jennifer did tell me that he responds to her email saying where he kind of hangs out at. So
Where's he at?
he's in Kentucky, but I'm saying like I don't know what part of Kentucky he hangs out at, what area. Because I was gonna have Melissa say, "Hey, look, you don't want to get foreclosed on. I know it's not always fun dealing with ex-husbands and stuff like that. But if you can just see if you can find them, and I'll pay you. I'll pay you just to get it done. You know, but I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, listen, man. This is where I see everything is starting to scale quickly, man. Honestly, man, I let this kid go. To be honest, sorry, I'm a kid.
They're saying the YouTube channel's not working.
It's not.
Do
Oh,
they
that
need a
link is
link?
not working. Is it
I can
still
just give
live?
them
It
here.
should still be live.
I can give them the link to the channel or to this one.
I think it was the link that I popped in the chat. It's not correct.
That one should be it.
Word. Wow, I'm so grateful that we were able to identify how to get the audio recorded because that was a fire call. All right. So Miss Mia, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you some homework. Okay. First of all, there are 35 people still here right now. How many of us are actually paying attention, watching what's going on in this chat, in this call right now? Can you drop something in the chat to let me know that you're actively here? I don't know how many people are actively actually here, or if we are just AFK. I want to know how many people are actually getting something from this live. Did we learn anything from this live? How many of us were actually here for that seller call? Looks like there are a few people, a lot of people here. Wonderful. I'm so glad. I think, Mia, you have the live open on YouTube and it's probably echoing for you, but I'm glad that there were a few people in here that could have taken something away from this. Um, Mia, I'm going to give you some homework. I need you to comp these other properties, okay? And I want you to bring back 3 comparable properties based off of the information that I gave to you so that we can present an offer, a cash offer to this guy. And what I personally like to do, Miss Mia, is I like to put properties on the MLS. So I'm not looking to add any properties to my portfolio personally. I'd much rather sell and assign properties off to somebody else. If you'd be
Okay.
willing, I'd be more than happy to JV with you and walk you, through the process of getting the paperwork signed and all that, anything you need to get us to the closing table, and we can work out, the commission on the back end. But
Absolutely. Hey, I'm just honored. I'm so choked up. I'm emotional about it. I'm so honored. No one has ever, never, ever taken out the time that you Thank you. I need to send you something. I just feel like I got to do something for you. I just feel like that in my heart. I'm just so thankful. Thank you so much. It was just a blessing. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't stress it enough. And I'm going to do that homework. As soon as I get off this call, I'll be working on these homework assignments.
thank you so much, Miss Mia. Well, what you could do to not only help me, but to help anybody that comes in proximity with you is to invite somebody you think would benefit from being in proximity with us to come and join us here on Discord by sending them that link, reirev.com or discord.gg/reirev.
Got it.
But You're
I
doing
will do.
everything you need to do, Miss Mia. You're talking to people. You're having conversations with motivated sellers. You're on the right path. You're doing the activities that you need to be doing to make money in this business. You just need
Okay.
somebody that has the experience of actually closing these deals to show you how to navigate these conversations, to get the information that you need, and then show you how to present the offers. But we're going to help you do that. Let's try to get you to your first deal closed. Ladies and gentlemen, please drop some fire and support for Miss Mia showing us one of her leads that could potentially turn into a multi-property deal, bringing it to us here live. We really appreciate you, Miss Mia.
I appreciate you guys. Love you guys so much. Thank you, thank you. And I will be dropping this link everywhere. You hear me? Everywhere, every group I can tap into. I'm putting it in there.
Well, thank you
So
so
they
much,
better
Miss
get
Mia.
ready.
Much love to you as well. We're going to go on ahead and continue to work on this. We have a pressing situation with a deal that could potentially fall apart. We've got to work on right now. We got to get a homeless man to the DMV to get an ID so he can go and sign some
Let's get
paperwork.
them there. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get him an Uber. Let's do it.
We've got to do it. These are the types of situations we find ourselves in as investors. These are the types of problems we have to solve. So I'm grateful to be in proximity with all of you. Hopefully we can just go on ahead and show you, how we work, and you can, be a fly on the wall and see what we're doing. Savion, so did you figure out where he's hanging around? Can we get, maybe there's somebody in this area
So,
that's from Louisville? We have a boots on the ground there in Louisville that could potentially go and get him to sign if needed.
well, look, um, Jennifer did tell me like earlier this week, kind of where he hangs out at, but obviously I forgot it. I should have wrote it down. I didn't think we'll get to this point, so I'm getting in contact with her again to see if she can give me because yeah, so just so she can let me know where he's at. Because he emailed Jennifer and told her where he kind of hangs out at. So I'm gonna get that location so I can then go back to Melissa and say, hey, can you go drive around the area, see if you can find him, pick him up, and we'll take him in and go sign. Even if his ID's expired, as long as he has his ID, his previous one, that works as well. But I'm just trying to give him a sign, man. This is a 22-5 assignment on the line here, and we only have less than 24 hours.
Well, we
We
got to
have
make it
like
happen, man. That has to be top priority. Let me call. Can I call Melissa and see if there's anything we can do to get her to go out there for him?
I already talked to her about it. There's really nothing we can do until we hear from Jennifer and to figure out where he's at. But Jennifer hasn't hit me back yet. I'm about to call her again.
Call her right now. Let's call her. If I need to, I'll call her right now.
Call Jennifer Piers and see if she'll pick up.
Borders and borders. Let me call Jennifer Pierce. This is the type of work we do, ladies and gentlemen. These are the type of situations we find ourselves in. I tell you, we've got to make this happen. We've been working this deal way too long to let it fall through now.
Yeah,
We
a lot
need
of hard
this.
work, man. A lot of payoffs.
Too many
this
people.
deal.
Too many people working. The buyer's working. Savion's been working the hardest, trying to keep this deal alive. I'd hate for Savion to walk away empty-handed on this deal. I need to put some money in his pocket for all this hard work. We got to
Oh
make it
man, I
happen.
want to put money in everybody's pocket, man.
Hello. Is Jennifer Pierce available?
Just a moment.
Thank you so much.
Hi, you've reached the voicemail box for Jennifer Pierce with Borders and Borders. I'm not able to take your call right now, but if you please leave your name, telephone number, and the property address, I will give you a call back as soon as possible. Thank you and have a great day.
Miss Pierce, this is Jonathan Johnson. I'm giving you a call about 3518 Foreman Lane. We need to get the information where that husband is staying, the ex-husband is staying. Please give me a call back. We need to get this done immediately. We have to get him to the DMV so he can get his identification, so he can come in and sign, so we can save the seller from foreclosure. So please call me back. My number is 301-941-7470. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, she didn't answer me either, so I'm just waiting on her to call me back, man. So I can get that information, and then I'm gonna go back to Melissa and say, hey, look, can you drive around this area and to see if you can find them. you know. But yeah, Miguel gave me a call this morning and let me know it will be foreclosed on come Friday.
Meaning it will be auctioned.
Yep.
Has she already applied for bankruptcy?
I don't know. I don't know.
We could do that to postpone the auction date. That is an option. Pardon me. That is an option. I'm gonna call again because we need them on the phone. This is
Hey, ask the lady, the front desk lady, if she can see if Jennifer is actually on the line or something. Like we need her on the phone.
Good afternoon, Borders and Borders.
hi. Could you do me a favor and check on Jennifer to see if she's there because this is very important. We're trying to
Well, I
save a
know
seller
she's
from.
here. I've seen her numerous times today, but let me see if she's available. Just a moment.
Thank you so much.
Is she checking?
She's checking right now.
Welcome to Borders and Borders Attorneys, where we've practiced real estate law since 1971. We focus our practice in real estate closing, providing friendly but professional representation for private individuals and lenders alike. As a family-founded and family-run business, we've always prioritized integrity and honesty in our work. In order to give you the best service possible, when you close with Borders and Borders, you'll always have an attorney in charge of your closing. Thanks so much for waiting.
Suspect, though.
We'll be with you shortly.
What?
I don't know where that guy is located in the world, bro, because when he signed last night for you, where did he say he was? Did you ask him?
Indiana.
It's an area we bring half a century of expertise to, using that experience to represent banks, mortgage companies, and private individuals in residential and commercial transactions.
So you think he's capped?
Hi, this is Jennifer. Could you please hold one moment?
Yes, Jennifer, thank you.
Think he's lying? Let's check.
Jennifer.
Welcome to Borders and Borders Attorneys, where we've practiced real estate law since 1971. We focus our practice in real estate closing, providing friendly but professional representation for private individuals and lenders alike. As a family-founded and family-run business, we've always prioritized integrity and honesty in our work. In order to give you the best service possible, when you close with Borders and Borders, you'll always have an attorney in charge of your closing. Thanks so much for waiting. We'll be with you shortly.
Maybe he signed the other one. It was 2 agreements I signed.
At Borders and Borders, our focus is on real estate closings. It's an area we bring half a century of expertise to, using that experience to represent banks, mortgage companies, and private individuals in residential and commercial transactions.
Yeah, I'm on the phone with Jennifer.
Along with our closing, our real estate services include title examinations and title insurance, preparing contracts, and handling 1031 tax-deferred exchanges. See everything we do on our website, bordersandborders.com.
That man, that Houston guy, man, he's like so suspect. I don't know why he's so suspect.
Did you know that Borders and Borders provides free closings for buyers who go through the Louisville Urban League's homeownership counseling program? We also provide free wills through the Urban League, giving back to the community and helping to ensure that everyone can participate in the American dream of homeownership is integral to who we are as a firm. If you'd like to hear more about our pro bono work, ask a member of our team when we take your call.
I'm trying to go into the Go High Level CRM.
It's great to see the positive impact that qualified legal representation can have in the community and on people's lives. It's why Borders and Borders has closed for free over 550 real estate transactions for Habitat for Humanity of Metro Louisville and committed thousands of hours of pro bono work for other nonprofit organizations and individuals in the area. Discover more about.
Thank you for holding. This is Jennifer.
Hey, Jennifer, this is John Johnson. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm a little stressed, though. We're trying to get this property on Foreman Lane locked up and finalized here across the finish line. And, you know, it's been a little bit of a battle here because apparently the ex-husband is now homeless and does not have a form of identification. And so what we're trying to do is get somebody to take him to the DMV so that he can go and get an ID today so that he can go in and sign today or tomorrow, if possible.
He may
so that
have
the seller
ID.
doesn't go into foreclosure, but we
Right. Yeah, I've already reached out. Oh, I already know all this. I've been reaching for 3 days to try to get in touch with the seller. He has a copy. I was told he's got a copy of his ID, and typically we're not allowed to use those, but I've talked to my attorney and they are allowing us to use the copy of his ID. I last spoke to Melissa, the seller, yesterday afternoon, and I emailed her again this morning. I've emailed him and I keep asking him, hey, what time can you come to our office? I need to know a time. When can you come in? And I get nothing. So Melissa reached out to him yesterday to confirm that he still had his ID, a copy of it, and to find out what time can he come to our office, today or tomorrow. And his response back to her was, I have a copy of my ID. So I have that's the only holdup I have. I
Can
can't.
she hear me,
I
John?
got to have him in here tomorrow. I've got, I mean, but yeah, I
nah,
know
she
all
can't hear
this,
you.
but we haven't,
Okay.
so I don't know. We got to find him,
Ask
but
her
we
where he
got to
hangs
have
out
him.
at.
Um,
Okay,
so,
so do you happen to know the location where he hangs out around?
according to his email, he told me that he hung out at. Let me find it. I know he said Outer Loop, and then I can tell you the other intersection that he stated. He said, I am in fact homeless with my car. I stay off New Cut and Outer Loop.
New Cut and Outer Loop.
Yeah. Which those are like two big they're really not yeah. They're like two intersections like here in Louisville. Like we're off of Breckenridge, like DuPont. So this is New Cut, like we have a road here called New Cut Road. It's got its own exit off of the freeway.
See
I
if you
mean,
can
it's
get
a
his
big
email.
area.
Is that
I
is
mean,
that
but
is
yeah,
that
he
is
just
that
said he
open?
stays off New Cut and Outer Loop. But that's our only dilemma. I've got every payoff ready for the file. I just have to work up a few things to give to my closer to get the statement and everything ready, but haven't done that yet because I don't know, if he's going to come in.
Do you
But as
Ask
happen
soon
her.
as
do
as soon as
you happen to know
somebody can get a hold of
what his
him.
email is?
Yeah, I have his email. I emailed him 3 times yesterday and I've emailed him twice today. And he was really good at emailing me back in the beginning. He and I emailed like 2 days in a row, back and forth. And then all of a sudden, the last time he sent me an email was this last one, was on Sunday morning at 5:13 a.m. He just told me that he has a copy and he doesn't know when he can get here. And
Do you know
then it just
what
said,
his
I
email
don't know
is? What's his
when.
email address?
Yeah, it's Winchester, WINCHESTER,
Uh-huh.
and then Michael, MICHAEL,
Uh-huh.
76. No, I'm sorry, 6. Winchester Michael 6
Uh-huh.
at gmail.com.
Okay. Okay. I appreciate
Does
that.
she may know what the car is or anything? I doubt
Do
she
you happen
does,
to know
but just
what
ask.
car he has or anything like that? Any additional information?
No, I don't have any of that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
they already have a copy of his ID though, right? We don't need to go through that step.
Um, so do you happen to have that copy of his ID, or you don't have that? He didn't send it to you?
No, he didn't send that to me
Okay.
So, but
because
he
he
has
said
it.
that he
Okay.
lost it, lost or got stolen, but he had a copy of it.
But he does not have a copy
And then
anymore?
I don't know. He told Melissa that he still had a copy.
Okay. So what I'll do is I'll do my best on my side to see if there's any way we can get in touch with him. I know
Okay.
you've been doing your best. I don't know if there's anything else I can do, but I appreciate the additional information.
Oh yeah,
Um,
no problem. I know Melissa did tell me that he's got a Facebook. I can't Facebook stalk, but you probably can. I don't know. But I know that's her. That's how she's been getting in touch with him, was through Facebook. But I don't know. How many Michael Winchesters there are out there.
We
I
have his
don't know.
Facebook. I have his Facebook. I have it.
okay, yeah, I think we have his Facebook, but I don't think he's been replying on Facebook to us at least. So we'll do what we can
Okay.
on our side. But I appreciate it, Jennifer. I'll
Okay.
see. Uh, if there's anything else, we can do.
But can you verify it's being
Okay, and
foreclosed on?
hopefully we'll be back in touch before the day's over. And we still got tomorrow, but it's just cutting it so close now.
Right. And then you're saying that this will be foreclosed on tomorrow, Friday?
Friday, yeah. Like if this does not close here in our office like tomorrow by like 2 o'clock, then it's going to sale Friday morning. Because we have to have time to get these payoffs and everybody sent. I mean, it needs to close first thing in the morning because we've got to have time to send these payoffs to the lender, and then they've got to get word to the commissioner's office to withdraw this from the sale. So this has to close tomorrow, and I'm saying like 12 o'clock at the very latest, or it won't be able to make it to be withdrawn.
Understood.
All right.
Okay.
Time to
Well,
get to
I
work.
won't take any more time. I appreciate it. Let me
Oh
see
yeah,
what I
no
can
problem
do.
at all, John. And then call me, and if I'm busy or something, because I'm very very super busy today. But have her page me like you did, and you'll get to me, okay? And I'll keep
Okay.
reaching. I'm going to reach out to Melissa again as well.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Jennifer.
Okay. Oh, you're welcome, John. Thank you.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
When you have a 22.5 assignment fee on the line and you have less than
The subscriber
24
you have
hours to get
dialed
that done. Look, we're just
That's
gonna have
great.
to freaking
That's
call this
great.
seller and not
We gotta
seller.
get her.
We gotta get this guy to come in and sign. It's just that simple. So that number doesn't work. I tried it
None of
already.
these numbers work, man. I tried all these numbers.
So what I'll do is this. He won't respond to me via Messenger, but I guarantee you he's friends with Melissa on there. It
Yeah.
won't let me call him on Messenger because I'm not friends with him. So I'm gonna tell Melissa you're gonna have to put your big girl boots on and you're gonna have to call this man. I know it's your ex-husband. I know you don't want to hear his voice, but either you get foreclosed on or we get this taken care of. However you want to handle it though. Like she doesn't really have a choice.
Well, let me call Melissa, man. Let me see. Is her number 502?
Yeah, that's her.
I don't know if she blocked my number. Or...
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
She blocked my number, bro.
I don't know why she blocked your number. She got my number, but here, look, I'll call her right now.
Your call has been forwarded.
Go live for us, man.
I'm not live, but
okay, that works. So we can hear.
If she picks up, I'm gonna ring her twice. So urgent.
Your call has been forwarded.
Time to get a buyer. What do you mean? Adam, what you mean?
Buyer's
For this
already ready.
deal, we already have the buyer, Adam. It's just the we need the ex-husband to come in and sign off on the deed. If he doesn't sign like today or like first thing in the morning tomorrow, we can't close. It's going to be foreclosed on. The buyer's already there. Everyone's there. Okay, I want to say, give me a call. Can you email him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking, Adam. I'm going to give this guy like $100, man. You're homeless. $100 to do you a lot. Give you $100, come in and sign, dude. But I don't know, dude. I don't know. I just know that I ain't never had a situation like this.
And it's first time for everything, right?
First time for everything. Yeah, man. I'm just gonna hope that we can get him to come in and sign. I thought if the assignment is fat, you do whatever. Hey, the assignment is pretty. It's a decent size assignment on this one. So if we can get this guy to come in and sign, I didn't think it was that bad until the buyer called me this morning. Was like, "Hey, look, like I got bad news." And I'm like, "What's up?" He's like, "Look, either we get this guy to come in or sign, or this property's getting foreclosed on." And he said, "Either way, I'm gonna buy it. Even if it goes to foreclosure, I'm gonna buy it. But I want to put money in your guys' pocket. I know you guys worked hard on this deal." So he said, "Look, it needs to be done by tomorrow, or it's gonna foreclose on Monday or Friday." So all we're waiting on, we have everything else is done. We're
Well,
just waiting on him to
we
come
still
in and
have an
sign.
option. We can have Melissa go and declare bankruptcy, and then they cannot sell her house. I believe that will buy her at least 30 days. But it's not going to
What does
change the
that
fact
do
that
if you
we.
file for bank? Doesn't that like hurt? Like, doesn't that do a lot of bad things if you file for bankruptcy?
No, only if you go through with filing, but you can file for bankruptcy without declaring bankruptcy. There's a difference.
I didn't know that.
The
Well,
more you
look,
learn,
man.
bro.
All I know is we've worked way too hard on this deal. The title company, I've worked countless on this deal for this to fall through. Like this needs to close,
Yeah,
bro.
we're gonna happen.
Yeah,
We're gonna make it happen, bro.
I'm just gonna keep my. All right, so can you DM me his email, and I'm about to email this guy. I just shot Melissa a text, told her to give me a call, and I'm going to have Melissa call this man because she has to be. Can you check on Facebook to see who people are
Oh
like
yeah,
if they're
maybe.
friends? Let me check.
Hold on. Let me see if I can search this email on Facebook. See if somebody pops up.
Okay, Melissa's calling me. Hey, Melissa, how are you? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Sorry. I wanted to reach out, so I just got done speaking to Jennifer. And so she gave me some additional news of where he hangs out at. The last email that Jennifer said she's going to reach out to you today as well. But I'm reaching out to you now because this is urgent and we kind of have to get this done because we have less than 24 hours to get him in there to sign, or there's nothing we can do. So
There's only
I
one other
want
option.
I wanted to reach out. I'm not going to present that one yet, John. I wanted to reach out to you. We have his email and all that information, but I want to ask you because we've already messaged him on Messenger, but we can't. I was going to call him on Messenger, but I can't because I'm not friends with him. Are you still friends with him on Messenger? Are you able to call him through the Messenger app?
Probably. I've never tried. I don't think.
Well, I know it's the ex-husband. You may not want to hear from him. I understand it. I get it, but I'm thinking, I mean, we've worked countless. You've worked hard on this deal. Jennifer's worked hard on this deal, and we've worked hard on this deal as well. And I want to make it to the finish line. So if you can give him a call, I mean, we have different ways we can go about this. We can give him a call, right? We can call him through the Messenger app. You will have to be the one because we can't call him because the way I'm not sure if it's Messenger or if it's kind of how he has his settings, but if we're not friends with him, we can't call him. We can text him, but we can't call him. So if you're still friends with him, you're able to call him. And I would just call him, and if he needs some money, like if he needs some money, we can give him some money. We just need him to come in and sign. Um, and so I wanted to reach out to you. Here's the options. Okay, I'm gonna lay out the options flat. First option is you can call him on Messenger and go from there and see if we can just get him to come in and sign. Right. Second option is we have the intersection where he hangs out at. He said he's homeless in his car. I don't know what kind of car he drives.
She does.
Do you know what kind of car he drives? No? Okay. Because we do have the intersection. I'm pretty sure. Let me see if I can pull it up here. What Jennifer said. What was the intersection, John?
Outer Loop and New Cut.
So do you know where the intersection, like outer loop is? Was it? Let me see here. I think it's
Outer Loop and New Cut Road.
Outer Loop and New Cut Road. That's where he hangs out at. I heard it's a pretty busy intersection.
He might be at that Wendy's.
He might be at the Wendy's over there, but I know you don't want to do this. I know you don't. And I know I feel like I'm asking the world here, but do you think you can help us out here by maybe going to see if you can get a hold of him? That's our last, like, I don't know any other way we can go about this, Melissa. So do you think it'd be, an option? I would try both options. Give him a call on Messenger and go out, to that intersection, and I can text you the intersection, the address, kind of that intersection where he's at. But just to see if he's there, he said he's always hanging out over there, and he's in his car. I don't know if he needs a ride up to the title company, but he's not responding to any of our emails. He was really good at responding to our emails before, but now he's just not responding, and we're just coming to the end here, and we kind of need him to come in and sign. So, what do you think we can do here? Talk to me. What are you thinking here, Melissa?
I mean, I can try to call him and see. My problem is I don't want it to feel like we're desperate, because then he might start doing the whole just being an ass thing.
Right.
Even though we are, but that just means he's going to make it more difficult, is all I'm saying. So I'm trying not to do that.
John, we might have to give this man some money out of our assignment, dude.
That's fine, man.
Well, look, I will call him through
Don't-
Messenger, and if honestly, like, I mean, yeah, we can't let him think we're desperate, but we really are desperate in this situation, and I'm
Tell him
willing to give him.
$100.
I will give him some money. I will give him $100 to come in and sign.
3 signs, though, is what I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, oh, of course. I can't. I mean, I don't. Well, I mean, yeah, I can't get my $100 until I even get a hold of him. But what I will say is, I will. Yeah, I do that a lot. ABI fake laugh. But what I will do is this, Melissa. If he would come in and sign, I will wire you, Zelle you, however you want it. You can just give it to him, or I will give the
And we
title
can give it
company.
to
They
him.
can give him a check for $100. I don't care how we do it, but I will give him $100 if he signs. But we need him to sign like today or latest. Jennifer told me we just got the phone with her. We just spoke to
Honestly, Savion, I
her.
think she needs to declare bankruptcy. She needs to file for
We
bankruptcy,
spoke to
bro.
Jennifer. I know. Hold on. We spoke to Jennifer no, I'm sorry, just now, like 30 minutes ago, and she said, well, latest we have is till 12 tomorrow to realistically get this done. Because once
Join
after
us on
12
the
tomorrow,
stage,
it's
Dan. Join us on
in
the
foreclosure, and
stage.
they can't really like withdraw.
Oh, Dan is gone,
I'm pretty
y'all.
sure they like withdraw all the payoffs and stuff like that. So this is what I would do. Give them a call on Messenger. Also, see if you can go to that area, that intersection, and I'm gonna text you the intersection he hangs out at. But if you can just get a hold of him, and again, I will give him $100 just to come in and sign.
Okay. So you said you were going to try to reach out to him again, or do you still need to?
No, I need you to. Like I need you to. Just because we've reached out to him via Messenger, but we're not friends with him, so we can't call him. If I were you, I will call him. I know you don't want to call him, but if I were you, just call him.
That you're willing to give him $100 if he can get there by noon tomorrow.
Really,
No,
if we can get him in
today. We
today,
need him there today.
I don't even want to tell him tomorrow.
Well, we
I
need to
don't
get
want to
him.
play with
He needs to
time.
have an ID, so he needs to have a copy of his ID. If he doesn't have a copy of his ID, he needs to go to the DMV and get a ID. Okay, make sure you stress that he has to have an ID.
So, but make sure you stress to him that he needs to have a copy of his ID. I know he lost his main ID, but the attorney at Borders and Borders already said that we can move forward with a copy of his ID that he has. And I'm pretty sure he told you he had a copy of his ID, correct? Is that right?
Yeah, because when I sent him a message yesterday and said Jennifer emailed you, but she wanted me to follow up to make sure you got it. They can use the copy if you still have it. And his response was simply, I do.
Yep.
And when I followed up with, can you get there tomorrow or Thursday, I didn't get a response. So we'll get home and tell him there's $100 in it for him if he can get there today.
Yeah, tell him if he can get there today before 5, there's $100 on the table waiting on him to come and sign. If he can, and I would even shoot him a text. I mean, if he doesn't answer your call, then shoot him a text. But call him first, ring him a couple times, and then shoot him a text. And then if that doesn't work, I really will hope if you can just at least go in the area, drive around, and see if you can see him. And let him know as well, hey, look, I need you to come in and sign. We got $100 at the title company waiting on you to sign. That will help as well. But I mean, at this point, I just want to give you a call and let you know this is where we're at right now, and we're gonna either move forward or it won't go through. So I just wanted to lay those options out in front of you, and this is pretty rough. I'm not gonna say this is not rough. This is very rough, and it sucks to be in this. It's very frustrating to be in this position. But we're here with you, Melissa, to the finish line. So you've been with us to this point, so we're gonna We got your back. I believe in you. I know you can do it. Just put on those big girl boots and just get to work. So, all right, Melissa. Well, do me a favor. If you get a hold of him or anything, just shoot me a text, a call. You got my number. I got you on my speed dial, Melissa. That's how serious we are. So what I'll do is this: just give me a call if you get a hold of him. But either way, let me know even if you don't get a hold of him, let me know.
Right, I'll do what I can.
All right, Melissa, I'm counting on you. All righty, thank you so much. All righty. Bye-bye. That's all we can do, man. Either it's gonna get done or not. But I don't want to present that bankruptcy yet. I want her to think that I don't want her to think that she can like delay it. I want her to like really try her best to get this done now. But it may be too late to file bankruptcy, bro. I'm gonna be honest on how close that man John. That man. Well, look, can you shoot me over the ad? What was it? Outer loop and new cut. It's 212 over there. You, until I file it. Well, let's give her an hour, and then we'll call her back. Listen, I know that. I know that. I'm gonna give her a call back and tell her to. Do you want me to give her the news or tell her unblock your number? I think she accidentally blocked you because she thought you were someone else or something. I don't know. Because I've never done any of that. You know that process more than me. I think we let her work. That's just me. I think she's gonna get it done. Melissa ain't never failed us, but I don't. I don't want her to think. I don't want her to think that she has more time though, dude. Because it may procrastinate. You know what I'm saying? I don't. I mean, we can make her foul.
Melissa, you can kick rocks. I'm not going to sign. You know what I'm saying? Then what? Then we got no time. She's gonna get foreclosed on. Number one thing is we don't want Melissa to be foreclosed on and her be at the mercy of this guy who apparently sounds like he can be an asshole and fuck up her life. She won't be able to buy a new house even if she wanted to. She'll be probably on the street, bro. It might be hard for her to even rent anywhere. I
feel bad for her, man. She's a sweet lady, man. Very sweetheart, man. So I don't want to
she doesn't understand. She doesn't understand what her options are. She's unaware that if she goes and files for bankruptcy, she could potentially, be saved. So let's see who we can get on the phone here real quick. I know Bob has done a deal like this before. Let me see if I can go on ahead and get Bob on the line with us. Ladies and gentlemen, we're trying to save this lady from foreclosure.
This is real life. This is real life real estate. like most hosts be like, oh, not a deal. Just move on to the next one. This is real life, bro. Real life.
This is real life.
We gotta save Melissa, man. Man. I ain't never. It's the first for everything. This is my first time dealing with something like this. think she's gonna get it done though, because I heard her getting in the car. I should have asked her where she going. I should have asked her, bro. She was like, I heard her getting in the car though. I heard the seatbelt. So but she's realized that if she doesn't do what she needs to do, that this will not close. That's why I feel like she's getting it done. But even when she could have gave up, yo, Adrian, aren't you an agent in do you think Adrian, are you a licensed agent in Atlanta? All right, well, we just got a Novation locked up in Georgia. So if you can go by and I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll let John handle that, you know. I ain't the disc, but I'm just the acquisitions guy, you know. Don't Yeah, I seen the information though, man. I locked it up last night. I'm still sick, but I don't care. I will be calling like leads right now, but I don't have time to be. We're focused on Melissa right now, so we have less than 24 hours to get this guy to come in and sign the deed. So the rest of the day, my time and focus is going towards getting this homeless guy to come in and sign off on this deed. But I have some of the details, Adrian, and John. Adrian's licensed agent. We can have him listed.
Yeah, we'll have you listed then, Adrian.
Isn't that crazy power of a community like that? Just because we know Adrian in the community, we can have him list our Novation.
I'd love to break bread with Adrian, bro. I'd love for that. I'd love to put some money in his pocket versus go and try to find somebody we don't know or trust. You know what I'm saying? We got somebody here that can work with us, help us get our property sold. The only thing is, Adrian is not local to Georgia anymore, right? You're no longer there?
Oh, you're no longer there.
Damn, I need to go sit down, man. Hold up.
This property is... So we have it locked up and it's going on the market. I don't care if I give you the address.
Oh, he's in Macon.
Huh?
He says he's in Macon. How far is that from Atlanta? Oh, word? 45 to an hour away? That's not terrible.
Okay, I'm going to shoot over the address. This is the property, Adrian. It's in your DMs. This is the address. We're definitely we're gonna novate it for sure, but we don't have any photos or anything like that. But we want to pay someone $100 to go get photos and put in a lockbox for us. But that's kind of where we're at. But I heard from Supreme John that you're licensed agent in Atlanta, so I was like, well, we're gonna novate this. The property's in Atlanta. We'll just see if Adrian wants to break some bread.
Damn, Savion, I really do think that lady should go today to file bankruptcy. I'm not gonna lie.
That's what you're thinking, huh?
Uh-huh.
All right. You think so I should just call her back right now and say, listen, Melissa, you're gonna have to file for bankruptcy right now. Is that what you're telling me I gotta go do? You're telling me I gotta call this lady and tell her she gotta file for bankruptcy? Is that what you're saying?
I think so. That's really what we ought to do. I don't know. Where's Dante, man? Let's get Dante in here. We need Dante on the stage. I think Dante has some experience with filing bankruptcies for sellers. Let's see. Dante Pena, the man, the myth, the brains behind the creative REI, joining us, ladies and gentlemen. Dante, how are you doing today, sir?
Hold on, my speaker's beeping. I've never filed for bankruptcy. I've stopped trustee sales. So if you know do you have the paperwork for like the foreclosure?
Yes.
You can tell them that you have a purchase going on. You can tell them you have a purchase going on and that you're trying to get the purchase done. If you can extend the foreclosure and maybe pay them the fees.
I don't know. Probably the title company has that information, but we don't have that at our disposal. But what we've heard from somebody like Bob, is to send the seller down to, I don't know, the city and have them to go and declare bankruptcy. But I think that this is something that she needs to do immediately. So let me see, somebody like Bob.
You heard him, man. You heard what he said immediately.
Savion, bro. We
This is no laughing matter. I'm not laughing at this.
You gotta
I'm
hire
not
an
laughing
attorney
at
to
the
do that.
situation. I'm just laughing at how John is. John's funny. Listen, all right. I mean, listen. I'm all for it. I mean, like, if we gotta get the five. If I gotta tell her, I'll tell her. I ain't never afraid to make a call like that. That's just. Let's see what Dante. How does Dante feel about it?
He said he hasn't dealt with the situation.
I don't know about bankruptcy. I mean, you can get it dropped. So like the bankruptcy would be to like stall the foreclosure, but like I don't know how I feel about putting a bankruptcy in somebody's name. Like I've never made them do it. They usually do it on their own. Does that make sense?
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, what I've done before though is like 2-3 days before the foreclosure, you call the trustee, you tell, which is typically a law office who's running the foreclosure for you, and you say, hey, I'm going to purchase this property. I need you guys to do an extension, or if I can just pay the arrears or whatever.
I'm gonna reach out to Bob, and I'm gonna reach out to Matt. Look, ladies and gentlemen, this is the power of the community. All right. This is what you want to do. You want to figure out, okay, who can help you. All right, Dante, he's had experience delaying the trustee sales. We're gonna reach out to Matt and Bob. I believe they both delayed foreclosures before. All right, and all these types of people are here in REI Rev. Okay, you just gotta learn how it is you can potentially work with them and how you can break bread. So of course, for their time, we're gonna cut them in on the deal and compensate them. It might just be a one phone call. She said bankruptcy will stall it, but she won't officially have a bankruptcy in her name. Exactly. So let's see if we can get Matt.
Well, look, man, I'm gonna do what we gotta do. This is the first time for me. I've never been in a situation like this.
Just sub to it. Tell her to walk away and quit claim deed it to you. Now you got a property. No, I'm kidding.
Crazy.
What up? We dialing soon or what? Am I dialing in like an hour?
Wow. We got nonstop value today, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Pena's coming in. He's going to be making live calls. You guys can hear how he navigates these conversations on the phone.
Let me finish what I'm doing. I'll be back in 30 minutes.
Take your time, brother. We'll be here.
Alrighty. Bye.
Yeah.
Wow.
Can you copy and paste his email and send it to me real quick, Marcos, please, as well?
I sent it to your DM on Discord. You get it?
Yeah. I feel so bad for Melissa, man, because I feel like that guy is really like, he might be that guy that's like, oh, you're gonna get foreclosed on? Nah, I'm definitely not signing. He's one of those guys. Man, that's gotta be a difficult situation to be in. You gotta have some hate for somebody that if you know they're finna get foreclosed on, you say, you know what, I ain't signing nothing.
Damn.
Dang. That's some different type of hate right there, boy. Jesus.
Told you.
It's a dangerous world out here, man. All right. Let me email this guy. Oh, this is the guy? Oh my God. All right, man. Let me lock in. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. He knows she need him. She just need to play her role, and she'll be good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, you know what's something, bro, man? If we would have had him come in and sign earlier, because he was one to sign like 2 weeks ago, but we didn't have all the payoffs at the time. Now that we have all the payoffs, I didn't think it would be an issue getting this guy to come in and sign. But yeah, we got to make it seem like we don't need him. But I don't know. This is different.
All right, bro. Listen, I just DM'd Matt. He just told me exactly what we need to do. Okay.
What did he say? What did
He
he say?
said, Chapter 13 bankruptcy. Have one of the borrowers file Chapter 13 bankruptcy with the courts to temporarily pause the auction. They don't have to pay an attorney for this. Tell the homeowner to file a voluntary petition. You can find these documents online and submit it to the courts. Some courts are allowing submission online, so check with your state. Any of the borrowers can file up to 2 times for your information. Explain to the homeowners that this is just a strategy used to stop the auction. They will not be going through with the bankruptcy and it will be dismissed. By that time, you will already be moving forward with one of your extra strategies. Side note, yes, it will reflect on their credit. We are having our credit repair specialists work with our clients to remove bankruptcy from their credit report whilst they take over the property sub 2, so we can really help their credit scores. Add value where you can. Okay. So we need to have this person file Chapter 13 bankruptcy.
All right, I'm gonna give her a call back. Can you send me that, please?
Yes. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get the documents online real quick, and I'm gonna also check. But let me send this email to Michael. Let me use Chat GPT, log in. I'm gonna prompt ChatGPT, write a message to Michael telling him that we need him to go into the title company.
Here, while you're doing that, I'm emailing Michael right now. If I was in Louisville, Kentucky, I would hop in my car right now, and I would. Boy, I'll be at the intersection. Bro, I'll be over there right now, bro. Man. Oh, look who just joined the stage. The man himself.
Yo, yo, yo. John, did you get that message?
I did. We were just praising you, Matt, for your prompt response in giving us a solution in real time.
I thought my ears were ringing over here.
The number one creative genius.
So crazy! I felt a tingle, and I had to check in. But yeah, as mentioned, I see it in the comments. Yeah, so they don't have to go through with the bankruptcy. It's just somewhat of a loophole, I guess you would call it. It stops the foreclosure auction in its tracks. And it's designed to allow that person to go through with the bankruptcy, but their intention is likely not to go through with the bankruptcy, just to provide themselves time to hopefully sell the property and get it cured.
Okay.
And that filing shouldn't take too long, but it will take likely a few days.
Oh.
Yeah, so Eli Randall said he's done it personally. It works. Yeah. So I don't know.
It takes a couple days?
Well, I mean, you're going to have to get the documents. You're going to have to fill them out. You're going to have to get them submitted to the court. So that's probably going to be a few. And then they're going to have Bob's typing as well. I'm sure he's familiar.
Oh, we don't even have a couple of days.
No.
The courts are going to have to receive it. Yeah, she can go there in person too. Bob.
What's going on, fellas?
Here he is, the man himself, the legend, Bob Sadai, ladies and gentlemen, coming back for Coffee with Closers here. Mr. Sadai, we have a situation.
You guys, I just saw your message.
We are trying to save this seller from
a bankruptcy.
Yes.
Because her husband is supposed to come and sign off on the deed, Bob. Like, this deal is supposed to close tomorrow. the buyer's there. Everyone's ready to move forward. We got all the payoffs and all mortgages, whatever. We just need the husband to come in and sign off on the deed. And we've done everything you think you could have done to reach out to this guy. I've reached out to him through Messenger, email. This guy is homeless now, but he responds to the title company's emails sometimes, but he's homeless. And long story short, we have less than 24 hours to get him to sign off on the deed, or the house is going into foreclosure Friday to auction. So we're thinking if we can't get him to come in and sign today, maybe we just delay the foreclosure process.
Have you guys contacted the lender?
No.
Do you guys have a third-party authorization to talk to the lender at all?
No.
Why not?
I'm sure we could get that signed.
Okay, so you don't. That's going to take a little while. It sounds like. Are both the husband and wife on title?
I think it's just the wife is on title, but the husband has to sign because they went through divorce.
Okay, so get on the phone with the lender and the wife, okay, and so that she can give you authorization to talk to the lender on their behalf, okay, and then tell the lender, hey, we are about to close. This is the only thing that we need is the signature of the husband. We're ready to close. Here's our purchase agreement. Here's whatever you need. Okay, I can send it to you right now. Okay, but all I'm asking for is a 1 week extension. That's all I need. I don't need 30 days extension. I don't need 2 months extension. I just need 7 days to make sure that we can get the signature of the ex-husband. He's the only thing that's holding you guys to get your loan paid off completely. Okay, arrears, everything. Okay, we're ready to purchase this property. We have the funds. Here's my proof of funds. Okay, so you send them the purchase agreement and a proof of funds. Okay, and you give them that story, and it's not this. It's not a false story. It's the truth. Okay, and you just push and push. Okay, you got to make sure that you're talking to loss mitigation or foreclosure department. Okay, not customer care. They won't know. If you get customer care, hang up and call again. Okay, until you get to loss mitigation.
Wow.
Okay. And then when you get to loss mitigation, you tell them the story, you tell them what's going on, what the holdup is, that you are a legitimate buyer, you have the funds, you want to pay them off completely, because that's all they care about is getting their money, right? They don't want to foreclose, okay, if possible, okay? And then what you do is, if you're having a challenge, keep pushing for the manager. I need to talk to your manager. I need to talk to your manager. You guys might be on the phone for an hour, hour and a half. I've been on the phone for 2.5 hours until I get it done. Okay?
Yep.
But if you want a deal, what you got to do, brother?
Listen, Savion, we got to get her on the line, man. We need her on the phone. We need her on the phone.
Like
we
Bob,
have put in too much work.
Like Bob said, make sure you try to do the three-way call with the lender, because if you get the third-party authorization signed by them and then you have to submit it to the lender, that could take up to 2
Days.
weeks for them to
Yeah.
receive it. The fastest way to do it is to be on the phone so she can give verbal authorization. You'll spend maybe up to 2 hours, like Bob said, but that's absolutely the fastest way to get it done today.
Yep. And the good thing is that it's on Friday, okay? So they might tell you, hey, we need time. Just tell them, look, what do you need for the time? Who is the decision maker on this? Who is in charge of this particular file or loan? Okay?
Right.
That's who you want to talk to. He or she is going to be the decision maker. And you just keep telling them the story.
Cool. Okay. All right.
Drop a goat in the chat for Bob and Matt. We need some fire for Bob and Matt in the chat, saving this deal. Bob, thank you so much. You literally came on at the perfect time. Matt, thank you so much for giving us the idea to file the bankruptcy as well.
Yeah.
This is gonna get the deal across the finish line. This is why it is so important to be around people that actually do this business and that don't try to sell you a 5K mentorship and leave you high and dry. Bob, thank you so much for taking time out of your workday to come here and answer us. You really do this business.
One last thing. Matt is absolutely right. The bankruptcy is your ace in the sleeve. Okay. So if you get to the decision maker and they say, nope, we can't put a stop to this, You just have to go back to them and go, man, I really hate for the homeowner to file bankruptcy because that was their only other solution. Okay, and we're trying to make her stop from filing bankruptcy because that could be indefinite, and you guys aren't going to get paid for a while. So let's work together and get this done. Okay, so you're basically threaten is not the right word. Blackmail maybe a little bit. Okay.
You're letting them know you're aware of the loophole.
Yeah, exactly.
Of the language.
Okay. Yeah, and because you still have a little time, you have 1 day for her to do that. Okay. They could take it seriously. Tell them, and then if you have to follow up tomorrow and let them know, hey, the seller is at the bankruptcy court right now, ready to file. I don't want her to do that. I want you guys to get paid by next week rather than God knows when. So
wow.
Yeah, I want to get you guys.
They really don't. They don't really have a
legend.
choice.
What a
That's
legend.
crazy.
Let's
Okay,
get
I
on the
didn't think
phone. Let's execute right now exactly what they just told us, Savion. Let's get her on the phone and let's get on the phone with the lender. So we need to figure out who's the lender. Let's see who is the
title
lender.
company should have that information.
All right, let's get back on the phone with Jennifer.
If there are more than one loans, you got to know who's the foreclosing lender.
It's definitely. I'm pretty sure it's more than one.
Then you got to find out who's the foreclosing lender and contact them.
And like
All right,
Bob
can you
said,
put me in touch with
mitigate-
Jennifer, please?
To mitigate the amount of time you're going to spend on
Jennifer Pierce. Thank you so much.
Wait, repeat that. I'm writing that down.
You're either going to ask for the foreclosure department or the loss mitigation specialist. That's what it is, right, Bob?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, loss mitigation, and I think there's another one. But you want to be able to get directed immediately to those departments. You don't want to spend time with someone on the phone explaining the case just for them to go, okay, let me get you over to this part. Like, just ask for it right away.
Yeah, and if they say what do you mean loss mitigation? Say, okay, who handles your foreclosures? Okay.
Yep.
It's loss. I'm writing it down. Loss
Mitigation.
Okay, mitigation. Okay.
Also, too, if he has a mortgage statement, there might even be an updated statement that has the, like I just dealt with one where the loss mitigation specialist was listed on the statement with a direct phone number. If not, they should be able to look up the loan number and tell you who the loss mitigation specialist is that's assigned to that account.
Okay, cool. Wow, you guys just came in clutch. Because when I tell you guys I put in so much time on this deal.
Well, we're not at the finish line. We're not at. We can't celebrate yet.
Yeah,
We got
we
work
can't
to do. We
celebrate
got
yet,
to
but
get on the
we'll-
phone.
Oh, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the #1 most valuable real estate community in existence, y'all. There's nobody doing it better than us. You need to invite somebody you think would benefit from being in proximity with us. Thank you so much, Mr. Matt Riley and Mr. Bob Sadai, for coming in and saving us on this deal.
Good luck, guys. Take care.
Thank you so much.
Thank
All
you,
right.
Bob.
Bye.
Wow.
Did
Guys,
you already call Jennifer? You
I
already called
called, but
Jennifer?
she didn't pick up. So I'm gonna call her again. We're gonna get her on the line. We need her to do exactly what we just did the last time to get her on the phone. I'm gonna go live so they can hear.
Just tell her do the same thing we just did.
Damn, and I know Dante's about to be trying to get up on here to do dials as well. What a day! What a day! We got about 70 people in the audience. Hi, sorry, Jennifer didn't pick up the last time we got in touch with her. She said if you could just go and ask her to put us on hold or get her for us. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Wow. We're really
We really do this business, dog. Damn, I wish I could turn this background music down, man. It's so loud I can barely hear myself think. I just
Usually when you hear that kind of company music, it's good. You know, it's like we're getting paid music.
Yeah, but it's just too
But
loud.
in this situation, it's not.
No, this is too much. I can't listen to it, bro. I wish I could turn it down. It's too loud, bro.
Matt said, "Be prepared to listen to the elevator music for the next 2 hours." I don't even know why I'm laughing because I'm actually doing it for like 2 hours, but it's okay. It's all good. Sometimes you just laugh the pain off.
Wow, man, this is loud as fuck. Huh?
I'm not gonna lie, that's actually really loud. When you put it like that, Matt, that makes a lot of sense, you know?
Makes a lot of dollars if you ask me.
He said could be 5,000 an hour. When you put it like that,
Wow.
it's music to my ears at that point.
This is loud as fuck. There's no way I can edit the... I'm gonna mute this real quick. Listen, y'all, this is exactly the type of stuff that wholesalers run into on a daily basis. These are the types of calls we gotta take. These are the types of situations we find ourselves in. These are types of situations we gotta help sellers out of. Man, I cannot hear myself think with that music so loud. Damn. This might be something we could get on the phone with Melissa and ask. Is there a way that we can manage this sound is so damn loud? Yes, ma'am. Oof. Where we need to is there any way you could pull up the file? We need to know who the lender is. We got to get on the phone with the lender because this deal is it's so close here. Okay, well, I won't take up your time. I know you got other people online. Let me see what I can do on my side. I appreciate your help, though. Take care. Yeah, she was eager to get me off the line. All right, let's call Melissa and let's tell Melissa, hey, we need to get this We need to get this foreclosure delayed, and let's get her on the phone. Can you call Melissa real quick, Savion?
Yeah. I'm calling her right now.
And we need. She has to know who the lender is. She's got a mortgage with him. Oh shit! I gotta close the windows. I'll be right back. I'm here though.
Let's give Melissa a call, man. Let's give her a call, man. She's gonna be like, dang, you blowing up my phone. I'm trying to save you. I'm trying to save you, sweetheart. I'm trying to save you. Ah, she denied my call. I'm gonna call her back. Pick up, sweetheart. Come on.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic.
Oh, she hurt my heart. Went down. Man, look. I shot her a text, but she called me, or I called her twice. She didn't pick up. You hear me, John? Dude, John is hilarious, man. John is too funny. Oh, she just shot me a text. She said, give me a few driving. Thank you. Adios, Bob. Thanks for all the help, man. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. All right. So I think Melissa's gonna do it. I think she's gonna file for the bankruptcy. All right, no, not file for the bankruptcy. Call the. I think she would even file for the bankruptcy if we needed to, but we may not have to do that. Man, is Adrian still in here? He is in here. See, you got to give her time to make it to the spot. Hey, man, look, man, I can't confirm she was going to the spot, but I think she was going to the spot, man. You know what I'm saying? I think she realized ain't nobody coming to save her right now. We the only ones trying to save her right now. Dang, man. This is how I gotta spend my freaking Wednesday, man. It's all good.
Man, how blessed are we though to be in proximity with people like Matt and Bob?
No, that was clutch. That was clutch because that means we don't have to do the bankruptcy, right? We can just ask the lender for more time.
Right.
I didn't even know that. That's actually dope. SPJ, I go crazy, no concern. Listen. Yeah, Bob and Matt are, and I call them wizards. They're wizards. It's like Them dudes are wizards. Well, while we're waiting on, I have a qualifying call I gotta take, so we're not sitting here in silence. I can call him right now because Melissa says she's driving. Give her a few. She'll call me back. So while we're doing that, let me call this lead real quick that I got. They texted me. They're like, man, I want to sell. I said, I got you, man. I want to buy it. Let's give him a call. Yeah, Adrian, though, as soon as you can, man, let us know. Because paperwork signed, we ready to go. But I went in Atlanta. So he said old wizards. Anyone familiar with? Doesn't AB wholesale in Nashville?
Please leave your message for.
Nope. You gonna pick up. Put it in reverse, Terry. His name is Terry.
All right, twin. Listen, I'm here, but I'm gonna be right back. I'm not gonna be responsive for a little while, but the live stream's still going. But I'm gonna be right back.
I got you, bro. Hey Terry, hey, this is Savion. How you doing?
Hey, good. How are you?
Oh, I can't complain. Hey, I wanted to reach out real quick. Just to want to see, did you speak to your attorney, and as far as the legal process for you,
Yeah, I'm still waiting to hear. I heard from the kind of legal person, not the lawyer, and we may have to just write out that, until they're getting ready to renew. But I'm not gonna, I'm only doing month-to-month leases anymore. I'm not doing leases.
right?
So worst case scenario, we may have to wait till I think it's either March or May.
Okay, so you're leaning towards just wait towards May. That way we can get it vacant at closing.
Yeah, because you want to vacant if we sell it, right?
Yeah, I want it vacant. I mean, at the price, remember you told me you went around 100 grand, 110,000, somewhere around that range.
I totally understand.
And I mean, I will buy it with the tenants in place. I'm gonna have to be lower on price since I'm doing evictions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
I don't want to sell it for any less just because of what we got in it. You know what I mean?
I understand. Okay. What I'll do is this then, Terry. I'll just put you on my follow up.
I'll call you too.
Yeah. If anything changes, give me a ring. You got my number. But what I'll do is I'll reach out sometime around. I'll reach out next month, see how things are going. But just so I know though, it's their lease is not up to around March or May.
Yep. Sounds good.
Cool. All righty. Thank you so much, Terry.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Put him on a follow-up then. Could I find someone to... Nah. There's no way. There's no way. Just waiting on Melissa to give me a ring. Houston, Texas. What you got in Houston, my boy? What you got in Houston, my guy? What is this? Let's call him. It's... Can you explain this lead? I got the one right here. I pulled it up. Looks like a nice home in Houston. What's the story on it? This is one of your leads? Oh, I gotta call Jade. Have you already qualified them? Like, or what? Like, are they an actual lead? Do they actually want to sell? What's the reason of selling? Do you know any of that? All that information. That way I can at least know what I'm dealing with. I don't mind giving them a call though.
Please leave your message for.
No, sir. No, sir. You're gonna pick up today. When I call, you answer.
Please leave your message for 6785.
All right. I get it.
320.
Hey, Jade. Hey, this is Savion. Hey, we spoke yesterday. If you can give me a call back, I wanted to see if you spoke to your brother about getting access to the property in Atlanta so we can get into the property. If you can give me a call back at my number, 816-878-0057, I will gladly appreciate it. Thank you. Talk to you soon. I'm trying to see if I got this thing done, but I don't think I have it done. Call Kevin.
Please leave your message.
Ain't no way he blocked my number. Oh, wow.
Please leave. Please leave your message for.
Ain't nobody want to answer me now. What's going on? Oh, snap. Somebody's calling John. Melissa's calling me, though. Hello? Hello? Hey, Melissa. Hey. So we have one option we maybe can do to at least delay the foreclosure if possible. But I'm not sure if it'll work. All we can do is try. So what I was thinking is we reach out to the lender, right? Because all they want is their money. They just want to get paid their money for the house. So if we can reach out to the lender and say, hey, look, like, because if they foreclose on a property, there's no telling when they're gonna get the money, right? So it's like if we come to them and say, hey, look, like we have proof of funds, all right, we have a purchase and sales agreement with you, like we are going to be performing on buying the house. We just need a little bit more time. We're just waiting on the husband to come in and sign. If the lenders want to work with us, then we should be able to get it done. I don't think it will be an issue if we can do it that way. Do you by chance have the lender's information?
I have been dealing directly with Rushmore. I think Jennifer was dealing with whatever legal company there was, but I mean, I just was going on to Rushmore's website and like requesting payoffs or whatever. So,
but there's multiple. Is there multiple lenders on this one, or not lenders, but there's multiple payoffs, right? One from Rushmore, then there was one from Citibank, right?
The liens.
Right, the liens. Yes. Okay.
But well, the mortgage is through Rushmore and only Rushmore.
Okay, so we didn't get in contact with Rushmore then. Do you have their information where I can kind of give them a call and we can hop on a three-way call between you, me, and Rushmore, and we can kind of go from there and see if we can potentially at least get in contact with the right person? Because I think if we go this route, I mean, if it's not like we need 2 weeks or 3 weeks. We just maybe I was gonna say, hey, look, we talked to the lender and we say, hey, look, we just need a week. You wait a week and get paid versus you foreclose on it and don't know when you get paid.
Right.
You know, because all they want is their money. So when we're gonna get you your money, it's just, would you rather wait a week or months? So that's kind of what I was thinking, just in case he doesn't come in and sign. I've already emailed Michael. I had my partner also email him as well. And so, did you get a chance to call him?
Calling, he didn't answer. I sent him a message saying the buyer's willing to give you $100 if you get to Jennifer today, and I haven't heard anything back from him. So
Okay.
Let's see. So it's Rushmore Servicing.
Okay.
Is 877.
Okay.
888 606. Let me find. Let's head them off at the pass. And I'm just going to try to give you the loan number.
Okay.
And they should have had an authorization from Jennifer, I think. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so loan number. Are you ready?
Yes, give me 1 second. Hold on. Our name, so they're gonna want to hear it verbally from you. But I'm gonna at least call them and see if I can get on a line with them and explain the situation. And then once I have someone ready to move forward, like someone that actually is in the department, and see if we can kind of get something done that way. So if I give you a call back here in the next 30 minutes or so, it's probably to have them on the line. So if you could take that call, that will be great because they're gonna definitely want to hear from you. But I'm gonna try my best to get on the phone with them and explain explain the situation and kind of see if we can go from there. I'm trying to do as much as I can here, Melissa. I'm just trying to.
Yeah, it's frustrating that we're like right there, and it just feels like the potential to blow up in everybody's faces is looming, and I don't like that. It makes me feel so. I don't know.
It's all right. I mean, listen, I know you've worked hard and countless times, so countless hours on the phone with Citibank. So I know, you've tried your best and everything. So I'll tell you what. Yeah. So what we'll do is I'll give you a call back because you're gonna have to get permission. So I'll give you a call back when that time is ready, and then again, just pick up when I give you a call back here soon, if I have them on the line. So.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much, Melissa. All righty. Bye. Let's just go ahead and John. I just saw your mouse move, buddy. You're back. I know you're back. Go ahead and unmute, brother. I just got done talking to Melissa, bro. So someone called you, by the way. Your Google Voice wrong twice. Probably with Jennifer. I am very hungry. I have not ate today. Like, I am really hungry, actually. All right, let me call this lender real quick. See what's going on. All right, so if I heard this correctly from Bob and Matt, I call this lender and I go ahead and ask for the foreclosure department or the loss mitigation. All right, let's see here, department. Okay. Bear with me, guys. This is my first time dealing with this. You better pick up that phone, John. Somebody calling you, boy.
Tax season is approaching. Year-end tax statements will be available online mid-January and in the mail no later than January 31st. To securely access your account, which would you like to use?
That was so random, John. What the hell happened? All right, bro. Sounded like the old guy from Family Guy. It did. That was funny. That was funny. I'm sorry, that caught me off guard. All right, let me call Rushmore again.
Thank you for calling Rushmore Servicing. Para continuar en español, oprima 9.
That man, John, man. He was on the verge of getting cussed out.
Season is approaching. Year-end tax statements will be available online mid-January and in the
That man was getting ready to. He was staying on business with you, John. He said, "I'm calling an hour. Who called me?" Oh shit! I just missed my thing.
Hear you. Tell me what you'd like to use to securely access your account. Say loan number or
Loan number. Loan number.
Say or enter your loan number.
I will gladly enter it. Hey. No.
Enter your loan number. Number 0. Is that right?
Yes.
Just a moment while I pull up your account.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we dialing?
Cyber incident? Say yes or no.
Hell yeah. Prop stream is back up.
Was it down for y'all too, John? Savion, what you using for your dial? You guys just dialing like cold calling or what?
I'll need a little more information to get you to the right place.
Here we go. His fucking robots.
Talking to AI, bro. Never actually a person.
Loan information, escrow, hardship assistance, or say it's something else.
It's something else. I'm gonna keep saying that to people on the phone, representative.
In a few words, tell me. Can I help you?
Oh my fucking gosh. Lord have mercy. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen.
Who you calling the lender?
Yeah, I'm calling a lender.
Yeah.
Well, I know it's your time to shine. I'm gonna hop off here. I'm gonna get ready to take care of this business. Well, actually,
no, do your thing, bro. I'm like watching it. Listen to map. Press 0000 until you get through. You might be on hold.
I think that worked. I actually think it worked. Hello? Oh my God. Can I speak to a representative? Can I speak to a representative? Can I speak to a representative?
It's the agent.
In order to serve you better, provide a seamless experience, and avoid long wait time holds, we are encouraging our customers to provide the reason for the call. In a few words, tell me, what else can I help you with?
Agent.
Agent.
Representative, I'll need a little more information.
How my?
I'll need a little bit more information. Oh man.
No.
My mistake. Which of these do you need help with? You can say.
Maybe I'll just say loan information, and then they put me on the phone with someone with a loan, and then I'll just say, hey, look, I need to send me to the foreclosure department. That's what I'll do. Oh, wait, they're getting me transferred.
By reminding you that we are a debt collector, and any information obtained will be used for that purpose. However, if you are currently in bankruptcy or have received a discharge in bankruptcy, this communication is not an attempt to collect the debt from you.
Wow. I would have never thought I would ever have to do this a day in my life.
For informational purposes only. Please note, if you would like to seek credit counseling, you can reach the HUD Certified Counseling Agency at 1-800-569-4287.
Hey! Wait a minute, we got someone already.
Thank you for calling Rushmore 13. This is Tiffany, with whom I have the pleasure of speaking with.
How you doing, Tiffany? My name is Savion. How are you? Oh, I can't complain. Hey, I wanted to reach out real quick. He said this is a VA, not a rep. I wanted to reach out, Tiffany, just to see if you can put me in contact with the foreclosure department.
Now, you say that your first name is
Savion.
Okay, hold on 1 second here.
You ain't lying. It's definitely a VA. Repeat that. I'm sorry. Oh, it should be under Melissa Peak. Yeah, no problem. CEY V as in Viper, ION.
Viper.
Last name is Williams. Thank you. She says it. She was like, this doesn't seem like supposed to be under your name. I'm like, VA's really been taking over the world.
Are you authorized to talk on the account or no?
I can ring Melissa in if
you're gonna probably have to do that because
I can do one favor. I can let me merge Melissa in on the call. Would that work? Okay, give me one moment. her on hold. Come on, Melissa. Pick up. Hey, Melissa. I have the foreclose. I have Rushmore on the other end. They need authorization. So can I merge you in on that call? Okay, I'm gonna merge you in now. Yeah, I got you, John. I'll make sure I mute. Okay, I have. Hey, Tiffany. I have Melissa on the line here.
Pull in the information. Hi. Again, thank you for calling Rushmore. This is servicing. I'm sorry. This is Tiffany. Would you confirm your name for me? Okay, and if you would verify the last four of your
40219.
Thank you for verifying this.
402-109. That zip code is crazy.
May be monitored or recorded for quality assurance purposes. Now, one second.
Dante's a troll, dude.
Now, since you have Fabian Williams on the line, are you authorizing Rushmore Servicing as well to release account information to him?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Wow, Melissa trusts me like that. She said, "Yes, I am. I'm going to release the information as authorization." Man, look, man.
Make it indefinite, so whenever you call back, you don't need her again.
Are you wanting to add him as a third party on the account,
Yes.
or is it just for this call?
Let's do third party in case we need follow-up contact.
Okay, so I'll be able to add. Okay, so Mr. Fabian Williams, hi again. This is Tiffany with Rushmore Servicing. I do have to advise the call may be monitored and recorded for quality insurance purposes. Now, Ms. Peak, there is a disclosure that I'll have to read real quick, and I'll definitely, be able to speak with Mr. Williams on the account. Now, in the event Rushmore Servicing receives a complete workout assistance package more than 37 days prior to a scheduled foreclosure sale date, we will halt the foreclosure process and postpone or cancel any impending sale. However, if your complete application is 37 days prior to a scheduled foreclosure.
Yo, John, are you here?
There's no guarantee we can evaluate you for a foreclosure alternative in time to stop the foreclosure sale, or that a court with jurisdiction over the foreclosure proceeding or public official charged with carrying out the sale will permit us to halt the sale. All right. Now I will need for you to also confirm the complete mailing address on the account.
35184.
Okay, and then your email. Okay, the contact telephone number for you. Okay. All right, and thank you for verifying this information. So let me go ahead and add Mr. Williams as the authorized third party on the account.
Hey, yo. I'm authorized. What's going on?
Okay. And Mr. Williams, what's the contact telephone number for you?
I said my number earlier, Dante. I was like, maybe I shouldn't say.
All right, thank you. So I do have everything updated and noted on the account. Now, okay, so there is a sale date that's scheduled for the 19th of January.
Yes. So that's why I wanted to get on the phone. I'm not sure if you're the person I should be talking to about this. Not to, not to be rude or anything, but I want to make sure I'm on the phone with the right person. I wanted to speak to maybe someone in the foreclosure department or the loss mitigation department. That way I can talk to them because I am very aware. Say again, I'm sorry.
Yes, I am in that department.
Okay, perfect. So I just want to make sure I'm speaking to the right person. So I'm looking to buy the property. We have the proof of let's see here. How am I opening my file here? So yeah, I'm looking to buy the property. I already have a lender. We're already looking to, the funds are already ready. It's just we're waiting on her ex-husband to come off and sign off the deed. And so I know the sale date is going to be auctioned off on the 19th. However, I know you guys want to get paid. I mean, that's the whole reason here. You guys want to make sure you guys get, paid. And I can get that done. I'm going to be buying her house. All the payoffs and liens, all that stuff will be gone and taken care of. It's just I'm asking for maybe a week of extra time so we can get her husband to sign. We have proof of funds. If you want to see that, we have the proof of funds, everything you need. We have a purchase and sales agreement between Melissa and us. We also have been in talks with the title company. We have everything, all the payoffs, everything you need. We have it done. We're just waiting on her husband to come in and sign off on the deed, and we're ready to go. So I wanted to ask you guys for an extra week. Would that be because I don't want her to have to, for example, file for bankruptcy, and then who knows when you guys will get the money, right? So it just wouldn't make sense for her to, let's say, for example, file for bankruptcy, and then it takes extra months to get, you guys' your money. Versus if we wait a week, I'm not asking for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 30 days. I'm just asking for an extra week so we can get our husband in and come in and sign off on the deed. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, so as far as the postponement, the only way to postpone that, we would have to have the funds in-house prior to the date. And again, that's the 37 days for us to review. Now, will this be a like a full payoff or full sale of the home?
Repeat it, I'm sorry. No, we're paying off everything, like the whole thing.
Now, we wouldn't be able to postpone it, though. Now, the only option...
You said how much for arrears? But I asked her.
We wouldn't be able to postpone.
So explain that other option, I'm sorry. So you wouldn't be able to postpone, but what was the other option?
You could just, put a bid in at the sale to purchase the property.
Yeah, that really wouldn't work. We're just trying.
We got to purchase. Why would we bid against our own house that we're buying?
Yeah, I don't. It wouldn't make sense for us to bid against our own house.
Buying it.
I mean, if we're buying it directly from Melissa, it just wouldn't make sense. I just don't want Melissa to go through foreclosure. That's the whole situation here.
How much is the arrears?
How much are the arrears on this one?
I can take a look and see what we have. Just one moment.
Okay, thank you.
We can get that paid today. It'll stop the sale.
Because if we can get that paid today, then we can definitely stop the sale. Is that what you're thinking?
Say it was like less than 10,000. Well, who knows what it is. So yeah. So
boom, get you a Gator lender and then screw that.
The last quote, and it may be more, but it's the $14,210.54. Now I'll have to request, what the updated foreclosure fees and costs are, but this was the last amount.
Okay.
Pay that. Get a Gator. Boom. There you go. Mia K's a new Gator. You just got your money.
What the heck? The call just got disconnected.
Well, you got the number, so you just got to call back now. But essentially,
hello? Did we get disconnected, Melissa?
I'm sorry?
I got disconnected. Are you still on the line with her?
No, I got disconnected too.
Okay, I'm gonna give her a ring back. I don't know what happened. The call just got disconnected. Okay. But I got at least she said it was like 14,000 for the arrears.
Yeah.
So I don't know if the lender's gonna approve of that, but I shouldn't need you anymore after this stuff. I just want to at least see if I can. She said they couldn't postpone it, but
Then you could postpone it, or you can get it at the auction. Why the fuck would we?
Why?
I think
Why?
if we could work on getting, and I don't know how it went up because last I saw it was only at like 9. So, but this has been my problem with them is every time I call, trying to get something worked out with them, it's way more than it was the last time I
It's like it
talked
just keeps going up. Yeah, maybe they have some kind of fees or something. Yeah, no, yeah. What I would do is this then. Well, at least you gave me authorization. Me and the team are gonna at least. I'm gonna give her a call back.
I mean, I can't offer a whole lot of cash to you all, but
What?
like if I need to make an investment in some way to prove I'm in this just to get it done, I'm willing to do that. You know, like
Yeah,
if
girl,
I
we're
have
finna
to
take
send
title,
you all
and
$100 to
you're
say,
gonna
you know,
hold this
I'm
thing.
invested, so the lender understands that I'm not trying to screw anybody over.
Right. Yeah. That's all I. That's exactly what I was thinking. I just because I don't know if our lender's gonna allow that because I don't know if they will allow that.
We
But
can get it in writing.
if we can definitely get something in writing. But what I would do is this: I'm going to see. I'm going to speak to the team now that I have authorization. I'm gonna get back on the phone with them, see what I can do here because again, she just doesn't understand. I'm trying to stop the foreclosure process. I don't want you getting foreclosed on. And then she's saying, well, you can put a bid in on the auction. Why would I bid against my own house?
Right.
You know, that doesn't make any sense. So yeah, let me go ahead and get in contact with my team, and then we're gonna, as a team, kind of talk to them and see if there's another route we can go or something. But because I don't want to wait on the husband, the ex-husband. I don't want to put all my faith in him right now. That's why I'm exploring other options.
And that's been my life for several years, so I understand. It's, you know, that's why this is so frustrating. We got through so much other stuff, and now it's down to just this. And I mean, for all I know, he's literally sitting somewhere smoking meth and doesn't care about the world. And I don't mean that to sound mean. That is his reality.
Right.
Matter anything else, and we're trying to do adult stuff, and we can't rely on that.
Do you know how long he's been homeless?
According to him, since he left, or I made him leave because of his addiction problem.
Gotcha. And how long ago was that, if you don't mind me asking?
Years. I mean, I literally haven't seen the man in at least 3 years.
Jesus. So he's been homeless for 3 years. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm trying to get the man $100, Melissa. I'm trying to get the man $100. I mean, you can't beat that. You just come in and sign and get $100. I mean,
all we can do is try all of our desperate options. I mean, at this point, I won't say what I'm willing to do because it's probably being recorded. But I mean, if I have to have my son show up pretending to be somebody, we'll do what we got.
well, yeah, no, our calls are not recorded. You actually have my personal line. You got my personal cell. But what I will say is this.
Recording.
What I will do is this. I will go ahead and let me try to work some magic. Well, listen, you gave me authorization to give her a call back, so I appreciate that. I'm gonna go ahead and get back on the phone with them, and I'm trying, Melissa. Lord knows I'm trying. I just don't want you getting foreclosed on.
I don't know what else I can do. Like I said, if I have to, you know, send y'all some money so that the lender understands I'm invested too. I don't have a lot I can do, but I can do something.
Right.
And, you know, it's there. We're there.
We're here. We're literally at the finish line. We're one sign away. We're one.
What I meant to say to her, but then we got disconnected, is we've been trying this since October. It's not like we're doing desperate because we kept putting it off and putting it off.
Right. Yeah, no. We've been dealing with this since October, and we're here January. And it's just you put countless time. I put in countless time. Jennifer at our escrow officer, she's putting countless time. I mean, we're putting in a lot of work, and I would hate for us to put in all this work just for you to still get foreclosed on, and we do not get to buy the property and help you out.
Yeah.
So, but I tell you what, I don't have time to waste. You're an hour ahead of me. It's 2:30 where I am at, so that means it's 3:30 where you're at. So what I'll do is this, Melissa. I'm gonna go ahead and take care of some business. I'm gonna hop on a call with my business partner John Johnson, and we're gonna both tag team this and really try to see. Hey, look, can we at least with the arrears? Is there a way we can like just figure out something? So I'll call you back here soon with any feedback or anything we can do to move forward. But I didn't know the property was getting foreclosed until I heard from this morning from the title company. So
Yeah, well, I didn't either, and let me also. I apologize for kind of losing it a little bit this morning. I didn't know that either.
no, it's fine. I mean, you're in a tough situation right now. It's okay. You're only human. It's all good. I understand. You're going through a lot. So what I'll do is this. I will go ahead and take care of this right now. And yo, Dante, chill. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take care of this now, and I'll be in touch here soon about hopefully. Ooh, I want to
After I get off the phone and figure
something.
this out with my live audience.
I want to see if I can definitely get this done before 5 because I want to at least have a solution that we can present to. I guarantee they close at 5 anyway. So yeah. Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and take care of this. I'll be in touch here soon.
He's scared.
Alrighty, thank you. Yo,
Say,
Dante,
what the
you're a
fuck
troll.
is going on, bro? I came back to this shit. I don't even know what's happening.
So look. I got on the phone with the lender. I got authorization to talk to her without Melissa being there. So now I got the loan number. I cannot believe this is how I'm spending my Wednesday. This is hilarious. I should be on the phone talking to sellers right now, getting more deals locked up.
No, bro, you can sub to this.
You said what?
You can sub to this.
Nah, man.
So look at Matt Riley in the comments. You can sub to this. You get title once you pay I'm gonna pay your arrears, but you're gonna give me title. I'm gonna put a lien that shows I owe you this money, right? So you guys have a purchase price already. Is that correct? Y'all have a purchase price?
That's when you lose me. That's when I fade away in the dark, and I'll let y'all take care of that.
Bro, you don't understand. This is okay. So this is expert level stuff, but this is what's gonna save your deal. Okay, and
I'm listening.
And you get control of the property, right? So what you're gonna do is you're gonna pay the arrears. She's gonna give you a credit back at closing, but you're also going to take title, which means you're gonna own the house.
Right.
And then there's going to be a lien for the amount that you owe her. So let's just say hypothetically, I don't know what these numbers are, but let's say the house is purchase price is 50,000 and you got a loan balance of 20,000, right? So she's gonna have a lien for $30,000 on her house that secures her money. So in the event that you sell the house, you cannot sell the house until you satisfy all liens, right?
Right. So that's.
But she's not making any money at closing anyway, though. She's walking away with nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
she's walking away.
She's not walking with anything, bro.
Well, shit. Then pay the arrears, never sign the title, and then you own the house. And then wrap it, like Matt said. That's a good wrap deal. Where's this at?
It's in Louisville.
Damn, bro. I don't even know how the fuck we're gonna explain this shit to the buyer.
Listen, bro. Listen. The buyer already told me. He called me this morning to say, "Yeah, look, I want to buy the house from you guys, but the house is gonna get auctioned off on Friday morning, and I'm gonna buy it off an auction regardless."
No, it's not. You could pay the arrears, which is what they're behind. It's only 14 grand. And then this is what he's hoping.
You own the property.
It goes to the auction because he might get it for cheaper at the auction.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get it way cheaper.
Let me ask you a quick question.
Yeah.
Did you get the loan? You get the interest rate on this loan? Did you get
No,
that information? The loan balance.
I can call her back. I can call them back. I can call the lender back and get all that.
All right, we need to let's get all the information, and let's see if this is not even going to be a cash deal. Let's see if it's going to be a sub to. Savion, you and I both know we could come up with 15 grand to buy this house ourselves. All right, and we would own this house. This would be our property, and we could list it on the MLS and sell it for probably more than this fucking buyer will offer us anyway, and give him a little bit of money for working on the deal, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we got to do what we got to do to make sure the deal goes through and we can save Melissa from ruining her credit. I mean, honestly, dude, it doesn't sound like this buyer is really, trying to work with us. He just wants a deal. You know what I'm saying? If he threatened you saying, "Oh well, either way, I'm gonna buy this house."
He didn't threaten me. He was just saying like I'll put in a bid on the foreclosure on the auction because I've already seen the house and I want it. But I want to, you guys found the deal. You guys worked hard on this. So I want to make sure you guys get paid. Like he wasn't being like a complete a-hole about it. He was just saying either way he's gonna buy it if it gets foreclosed on, or if we
He's
sell
like,
to him.
yeah, he's pretty much saying I'm gonna buy it, whether it's from you or it's from the court's
Yeah,
desk.
that's all he's saying. Yeah.
No, I would honestly, bro, like, yeah, just figure out go get the mortgage statement, figure out what the loan balance is, figure out what the interest rate is and the monthly payment, and then another option you can do is if the
Cause
rent,
that house needs work, bro.
how much
Shit, I wouldn't live in it. I'll tell you that much. I don't got the pictures
is it
anymore.
livable though or no?
The utilities are still on, I'm pretty sure, but I don't have the pictures. I forgot. Do you have the pictures, John? We got we have them somewhere.
John must have them. Supreme John
I
must
think
have them.
yeah.
How long have they owned the house for?
She's owned it for that was her primary residence. She's owned it for like at least 10, 15.
Bro, so Frank, I got this guy in my life, Frank the realtor. He's right, man. You just pay the arrears and then take title. And then you can figure out what you want to do with the house. If you want to go in there and have somebody rehab it, if you want to list it on the MLS, because
I think we'll list it. If anything, we'll fucking list that shit.
Yeah, or no
We'll
cap, dude.
okay,
We'll get
so
way
look.
more money if we list that on the MLS, though.
I'm telling
This
you,
is what
bro,
I'm
just
thinking.
go get the 15K to pay the arrears. Be like, hey, we're gonna pay the
We
arrears.
don't even need to get 15K from somebody,
So
bro. We
we're
can
just
come up with
pretty much
15K.
okay. Let me understand this. I want to make sure I'm understanding this,
You about to
right?
level up right now, Savion. Congratulations.
Let me make sure I'm understanding this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pretty much secure. For
You're gonna
example,
pay I'm gonna keep it simple, bro. You're gonna pay the 14 or the 15K,
the arrears,
and then
right?
you're gonna own the house. That's
Right.
it. You're closing on the house, and you're gonna close by taking a quick claim deed, and then you're gonna subject to. So you're taking over the current mortgage. So you'd have to either get like a power of attorney for the lender authorization.
Right. Okay.
Matt, you want to add to this? Because I know Matt's got this too.
Here he comes.
No, what you guys are saying is right. Especially if you novate it, if you want to list it as is on the market, your biggest thing is always getting the document signed, notarized, the POA, whatever you need to get it listed. In this scenario, you're the title holder, so you have free control. It's your house. And they're just,
Right.
it's a sub two that you own. You have the deed to it, and there's a mortgage attached to it. So you got to find out the mortgage information, because if you're buying the house for 14K, you need to know what the mortgage is that's attached to it. What's the monthly payment, the interest rate, all of that. And then it gives you options what to do. That's why, like Dante was saying, find out what the mortgage balance is, so you know what's owed on the house, and then
Okay.
figure out what you would normally do. So what is the as-is value of the house, and what is the ARV of that property?
So
And that'll give you an idea of what you want to do with it.
So mortgage balance and then interest rate on that mortgage.
Is this the address that Jonathan put in, or is
Yeah,
Jonathan just
that's the
letting
house
you?
right there. Yeah, that he posted in the side channel. That's the house. And that's what the pictures look like.
Pharaoh asks, would we still need the ex-husband's signature to do this? I think so.
Yes. You need anybody who's on title or they're still married.
See, that's the thing, bro. I don't want to do this shit, and then he doesn't fucking sign. And now I just wasted $7,000 over a signature.
Looks like loan balance is 52,000.
So let's get all the information, Savion, if we can.
All right, I'll call them right now. I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna call the woman.
I mean, if that's Louisville, you got options there.
What are our options, Matt?
Loan balance 52,000, 6.65% interest rate, estimated monthly payment $500 a month. If you can wrap it for less than what rent is, somebody can be a homeowner for the same price as what they're renting a house for out there.
I don't think we'll wrap it though. We'll probably just novate it, to be honest.
Right. Or we would own it at that point. We wouldn't even novate it. It would just be a listing.
Right.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't be a novate. It would be a listing. Yeah.
Damn, y'all about to buy your own first house, guys. Congratulations.
Together? Let's go.
Homeownership in Louisville.
How crazy would that be, bro?
That'd be freaking insane.
I got somebody in my live who might be willing to pay the arrears and take a deal from y'all.
Let's see
Frank,
here.
Well, let's get all the information and see if this makes sense.
You guys are getting your first taste of other people's money right now. Raising capital.
Yeah.
Hey, that man Savion is turning up, bro. I don't know what that music was, bro, but you better send that to me in the DMs real quick, bro. That was crazy.
Man, I got an instrumental playing right now, man. Just instrumental, man. We just.
Bro, I like this. I like this is some good stuff.
This is I mean, it's a decent house, bro. Then the ARV on that was like what was the ARV, like 180 or something? I don't know. It's been months since I freaking deal with it.
So
we were gonna sign it for what was it, 115? Well, we had him at 117, and then he was like, we got to be at this. So we were gonna,
bro, hire a realtor, get highest and best now, since you over here having to put up capital.
Yep.
Jesus. This is crazy. This is insane.
That's why the foreclosure lists are so lucrative. It takes time to put them together, but
almost makes you not want to wholesale anymore.
Yeah, now you're wholesaling for ownership.
Yeah.
We like to be owners.
And it was crazy is she's gonna do anything that I say. Like she fucks with me so much, man. She knows because she understands I'm trying to actually help her. You know, that's just the main thing. Like,
hey, PropStream's got call her and try to see if she can confirm some of the information that's on PropStream, because
the lender or Melissa? The lender, right?
You can actually call the lender back and get all the information from
I'm gonna call the lender back that way, because she probably might not know it. So I'm calling him right now.
This is the #1 most valuable real estate community in existence, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't already, please consider inviting somebody you think would benefit from being in proximity with us by sending them that link, reirev.com or discord.gg/reirev.
Yeah. In the meantime, we're gonna get started with Dials with Dante. My boy Savion came in here and ran over the show. It was such a nail-biting show that I wanted to let it go live. These are like high-speed chases in California. They're mesmerizing.
This was dope, man. Like, you don't see none of this shit on YouTube or TikTok, so it's an experience for sure.
Facts. And I know a lot of people in the crowd are over here like, what are we talking about? But that's good. That's how you start.
Yeah, this was a roadblock, man. But every roadblock is a way to get better at something. So I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys take the show. I'm about to go hop in PJ and take care of this business.
Yeah.
So
Get your thing, sir.
all right,
Hey,
y'all
guys,
take care.
if you've never been